right, and we're back. Day 2. We're here. We're alive. Well, some of us are alive.
Some of us are barely hanging on, but we're here.
Yes.
Jake and I get very little sleep whenever we do these. Speaking for myself, I mean, we did this until 11:30-ish my time last night. I woke up at 5:30 a.m. my time this morning, and I just got home like 10 minutes ago. And we're going to do this for like the next 4 hours. And I'm not complaining. I love this. But
oh, yeah.
There is a point in time where my body starts to like get a little delirious, especially tomorrow. But tonight, we'll be fine.
Yeah, I feel that. I was up super late last night watching additional tape on some of the guys, at the top that are still remaining. And no, I didn't get any sleep until my body forced itself to shut down. So I literally was up until 9 a.m. and then I took like a 4 hour nap, and then I went back to the grind. So, we got a lot planned for you guys though, as in terms of content, and we got 4 hours today. We got 7 hours. It's funnier when you say, like, I don't think I like ever looked at it as like a 7-hour day. I think I just looked at it as it's a long day. But when you actually put it together, 7 hours is absolutely obscene if you think about it.
It is. Well, it's like it's like an entire work day if you sat in the same spot and didn't take lunch. So I guess people do it, but it is a lot, especially when you're streaming. But it is very weird to be starting this during daylight, because whenever we record our podcast, I'm always in like pitch darkness except for the studio lights. And right now I have like studio lights on me, plus just it is so sunny outside, beautiful weather. But I'm not used to this. It's almost like blinding, because then I got to look up at my TV to see NFL Network. It's very overstimulating.
No, that's fair. I actually turned my TV off because it was really distracting, because it's right where my light is. So I'm just going to have it on the iPad today. So I'll be looking down. I mean, actually, I don't even know if I'll have it on, because honestly, I barely looked at it yesterday.
You don't need it on. I'll just scream at you whenever you're talking, like, so-and-so just picked so-and-so, and then you'll know.
Yeah, but also we got Connor, apparently, who's just tipping picks like crazy. So
that's true.
The real MVP over there is Connor. I do not know why. I mean, I already told you, but yes, my monitor just like went out right before we did this. It's saying no signal. I'm like, well, why is it no signal?
Also, full disclosure, halfway through the stream, I might turn my camera off and go change into a Rams t-shirt, because something weird is going on with the air conditioning in here, where it's either really hot or really cold. And it's starting to get warm. And it might be the blaring sun just like jet streaming through the windows right now. I have like open windows in here, no shades. I just wanted everyone to know that I'll probably have to take like an intermission.
I low-key like this a lot. You have kind of devil versus angel lighting setup this year. I did not think about that. That is fascinating.
You know what's kind of interesting and ironic about this is normally when people are talking about me and you, it's the roles are reversed.
I know. I've taken the role of more of the straight shooter this year.
And I'm more tame.
Yeah, I would say so.
I've learned my lessons.
I think.
Now I did see AJ in the chat, and I just want to address this so we don't forget about this. Mm-hmm. AJ wants to know what, from an outside source, meaning not Lions fans, what are our thoughts on what the Lions did last night? So I very much hated what the Lions did. I'm sorry. All love AJ. If you will go, you can go watch the stream where we were live when those picks were made. And it's not that I so much hate the players that they picked. It was the positional spots that they went, and also the value. It just didn't really add up to me. I mean, I think you guys are going to have to trade DeAndre Swift now for sure. Like, for sure. I mean, I don't think it makes sense to have David Montgomery, Gibbs, and DeAndre Swift. But maybe that's what the Lions wanted to do. Like, I obviously don't know what's going on inside their organization. I don't follow the Lions, so like maybe people there want to move on from Swift. I don't know. So if that's the case, then go for it.
I love that player. I mean, I think he's picked a little high as far as our mock drafts is concerned. But what I said, AJ, during the show is that, I had him as my 13th overall player, and, he goes 12th or what have you. I'm just really high on, at least this year, I'm really, really high on those two running backs in Bijan and Jameer. I just didn't think I didn't think both of them would go in the top 15 because of the way the NFL is with running backs. But I really like that pick. The Jack Campbell pick is it's a reach for me. I like Drew Sanders more. I like Yasir Abdullah more. I understand Jack Campbell is kind of there's only one Jack Campbell in this draft, the way he's built like an old school type of thumper, but he's got like really good athleticism. I think he's a little slower as far as mentally processing. He's more of a reactor instead of, the instincts. And so, I think when you look at that, I thought that was a little bit of a reach, but I'm not on the train as everyone else with Gibbs. I think Gibbs is fantastic. I will say that. Your clicking is super loud.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why. It's like I didn't hear it yesterday, but
I know, and I didn't change my gain.
Yeah.
Should I turn my gain down?
Oh, wait a minute. Did I turn up your mic? That's probably what it was. It's still there from yesterday. I'll just turn it down a little bit. Turn it down to 125.
Let me know, guys, how my sound is, because it never cooperates.
So yeah, AJ, I'm curious what your thoughts on that, but I really like Drew Sanders more than Campbell, and I felt like that was a reach. But Gibbs is a superstar. Like, I think Gibbs is going to be a freaking monster, if you ask me.
Is my typing better?
It's still pretty loud.
That is literally so wild because I am barely touching my keyboard. It must be the gain.
I think you moved. The microphone is probably closer to you this time around, which is a good thing. It should be for your voice because you were a little lower.
But I have to be able to type. And how do I sound? Do I still sound fine if I move it far away? Like, what's the situation now?
Are you typing?
No.
All right, type. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but it's super loud today. Like, I don't know. Yeah, it's like really loud.
That is so weird.
I don't know, man.
I guess I'll try to like use my phone to find news and stuff then.
Well, I don't want to make it hard for you. I'm just
it's fine.
It's bizarre because it was not like that yesterday, and you were typing yesterday. What is happening?
Well,
Joey Porter Jr. is the pick for the Steelers. So Joey Porter Jr. joins the franchise of Joey Porter Sr., and I think we all saw that one coming.
Yeah, I think that, well, I kind of thought they were going to take him in the first round.
Well, yes, I actually did too. That's where I had him. But look, I mean, you're getting, he's not my top guy, but what?
That typing is you.
No, it's not.
No, I just heard typing in the mic, and I'm not typing.
So both of our gains are really loud. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why we can hear maybe, I don't know. That's really odd.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Also, there's an alarm clock going on, so that was really loud too.
What
is happening?
I don't know.
What is happening right now?
I don't know. It must be our gain. Something is set.
I lowered my gain super loud though.
Means I'm about to touch something.
I mean, I'm typing right now.
All right.
So
Guys,
got the latest selection up there. Joey Porter Jr. to the Steelers.
Is my typing still loud?
It's so loud. I have no idea.
That is weird because I can barely hear it.
I'll turn your mic down to like the regular setting. I mean, I did. Oh, automatically adjust mic volume. Maybe that's it. Try now.
Wait.
What the hell? It's so loud. I don't know why.
I'm annoyed.
I don't know why the typing is so loud.
Do you
I've
hear
never-
anything now when I'm just clicking, like when I'm using just like my mouse?
Maybe, you know what? It was probably loud last night, and we just were not even thinking about it.
But nobody said anything about it last night.
That's true. I don't know. It's so bizarre.
And like you're hearing it now when last night I was also typing.
I wasn't hearing it last night.
It was. Okay, I'm moving my mic far-ish. So now it's like barely out of frame. This is my mic.
Y'all got the Super Troopers entrance keyboard.
Is it still up?
Yeah, I mean, it's still loud, but...
That's so bizarre. All right, I'm just gonna not type. I'm just gonna keep this screen open. And we'll keep my mic there. So Arizona's up. Who do you guys think in the chat, Arizona?
Arizona's on the clock, and they need... Well, yesterday they addressed... So, okay. So, Arizona's on the clock. I have for them offensive tackle, which they've already addressed. So, wide receiver, I think, would be a good look. Edge defender and cornerback are the needs that I put there for Arizona. Just based on everything, like, I don't know, yesterday and whatnot, like, I could see them going that route. And the reason is because, I mean, like, Hopkins is getting traded at some point, so...
Well, that's why I think, I could see Arizona taking a receiver here.
Yeah.
Do you think they
could
could take
see that.
Jalen Hyatt?
They could.
That would make you sad, wouldn't it?
No. So here's why. Basically, I was told that the Rams probably are not taking Jalen Hyatt. So I've kind of accepted it.
Yeah, but I can sense the pain in your voice.
I mean, I'm not happy about it, but I was pretty much told it's not happening.
That's the voice of like painful acceptance, which I get. That is Jake, guys, by the way. I haven't typed since I
Yeah, I'm not really sure today. It's just it's weird.
A lot of people I know think that the Rams are trading down. I just saw someone say that in the chat. I don't think the Rams trade down. What about you, Jake? I don't get that vibe.
Yeah, I mean, I could definitely... I could see them trading down. I could see them trading up. I don't think that they were... Okay, Titans just trade up. This is Will Levis. Yep. Will Levis is coming off the board here. Unless they're going with the Tennessee kid in Hendon Hooker, who can start right away.
Okay, I'm torn now, Jake, because I have to choose between the storyline or them taking Levis and then me not having to worry about the Rams taking Levis. Which is the lesser of two evils? What's more important to me is that the story. I think it's the Rams not taking Levis. So I hope this is Levis, so then we can all like breathe a sigh of relief and move on.
And I have to say, I'm not against them taking Levis. I'm against them taking Levis when they have all those needs. Because I have Levis as a second round grade, and I think either Hendon Hooker or Levis would work in their offense, long term. The problem is, Alexis, and we got to talk about this, if they were to draft Hendon Hooker, the Rams, Hendon Hooker's 25 years old. I'm not saying age matters a ton, but it does when you have a quarterback that is solidified there. He won't be starting until he's 28 with the Rams. You see what I'm saying? So that's a little bit of an interesting thing there.
And the Titans took Levis.
Yep. Titans got Levis. All right, cool. So he is going to be the Tennessee Titans franchise quarterback as they're hoping. I think this is a good move for them. I honestly thought that they were going to trade up and get CJ Stroud. That's not what happened. Instead, they took Skoronski. So interesting here. I don't know if Levis is ready to start. I don't think he is, but it'll be interesting. And it'll be interesting to see what happens there. But yeah, Will Levis is the new quarterback heading to Tennessee. They have taken him over the Tennessee kid in Hendon Hooker. And that means Hendon Hooker is the best quarterback available right now. So
He is, and I'm a little sad for Malik Willis. I mean, I know that you were higher than I was in Malik Willis, but I still liked him. I don't feel that he really got a fair shot in Tennessee.
no, I don't think he did at all.
I think they should trade him. I think that you should start Tannehill. You have Levis sit behind Tannehill, and I think you trade Willis for, assets or maybe another player. I think that you should give him a shot somewhere else.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see the point of keeping Malik Willis. All right, so the trade here, Alexis, the Titans acquired 33 and 81. Arizona moves down to 41. And all right, so it's a pick swap, and then they get an additional third rounder in 2024. And there are 2 Alexis Crafts in here, so I will get rid of one of them and add the other one.
There's only one.
That was very weird.
I don't know. Our technology is just...
it's just all over the place, man. We try. So
that means that Detroit's up, and I hate to say it, guys, but I think they're going to take Michael Mayer.
I think they get Adetomiwa Adebare, because I think that they need to add some help in the defensive line room. I think it's looking solid. I really like, Levi and Wuzuriki, but they like those guys that have long names that are hard to pronounce that I've nailed, by the way. So I think it makes a ton of sense. No, but in all honesty, though,
no, you have.
Think about it, Aaron. But think about this though, Aaron Donald, right? Brad Holmes. I'm not saying he's Aaron Donald, but I'm saying that Adebare is closer to Aaron Donald than Kalijah Cansey was. I just don't think people wanted to hear it because they looked at the Pitt helmet and they're like, ooh, no. Adebare, and if, AJ is listening to this, okay? Adebare should be the pick. That's who they should pick.
And it's Sam Laporta.
Oh my God. Sam Laporta is the best tight end in this draft, bar none. That is a really good pick for the Lions.
I heavily, heavily, heavily disagree on that statement, but Sam Laporta, I like him. What this brings into questions, everyone wants me to shut up about Michael Mayer, although I know a lot of Rams fans do want Michael Mayer, and I'm very happy to see that. Mina Kimes actually said this, and I know you and I really, respect Mina a lot. She said he is the most overthought player in this draft by far.
He feels that way.
And the reason I think it is he didn't test well. And some teams, that's really important to them. Other teams, not so much. And I think, Michael Mayer is not that fast. And I think now that's kind of a quality you might like to have in a tight end. But I'm of the camp where I'm like, look at the tape. I mean, Michael Mayer has great tape. I mean, you watch him play full games and he is electric. Like I said, I really agree with Mina. I think he's the most overthought player in this draft, and it is fine if he wants to fall right down to the Rams and be the best tight end in Rams history. I mean, you look at what Michael Mayer's done at Notre Dame. He's broken all the tight end records at Notre Dame, which is not an easy feat because Notre Dame has had a storied history of tight ends. I think he's going to have to prove that he can translate that into the NFL because of his poor testing. And I get that. But like I said, I think people are overthinking him.
I think people are sleeping on Laporta, though. And I actually was just talking about this with my father. Him and I both viewed him as the best tight end in this draft. And we were talking about it, and I was like, mock drafters are going to be shocked when Laporta goes early on in day 2. I think when you look at the overall ability, this guy can play on the outside. He can play on the inside. On my scouting report, I looked at him more as a quote unquote assignment blocker. He's not a mauler, but he's got the tenacity that you saw in George Kittle, and he's got the receiving prowess coming out of school that you saw in Hawkinson. And one thing I will say here, as apparently I lost Alexis again, one thing I will say here is that Laporta, in my mind, is an absolute stud. And when you look at the Iowa tight ends, You had Fant, you had Hawkinson, you had Kittle. He's the only Iowa tight end to lead Iowa back-to-back seasons, okay, in receiving yards and receptions. So, man, I don't know what's going on with Alexis' Wi-Fi today. This is brutal. I feel bad. There you are. Yeah, just...
I don't know what's going on because my Wi-Fi is not going out. It's just like StreamYard keeps dropping me.
That's so annoying.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm back. Wouldn't that have been painful if that was during the Rams pick?
Don't say it. Don't speak it.
I was literally, as StreamYard dropped, I was literally tweeting that if Michael Mayer becomes a Ram, I'll cry tears of joy on this live stream.
The Raiders have traded up, and I think this could be for
Hendon Hooker.
I almost said Malik Hooker. Oh my God.
I have a really, well, I don't know if I could say it on the live stream, but I have a joke about Hendon Hooker becoming a Las Vegas Raiders quarterback, which people can figure out. But I'm really all for it because I think it would be funny.
It would be funny.
I don't know. I have Levis graded higher than Hendon Hooker, but I could see Hendon Hooker being more successful in the NFL as an NFL quarterback, if that makes sense. Because I think Levis is a little... The Raiders took Michael Mayer.
That's a pretty good pick. That's a pretty good pick. They trade away Darren Waller. They go out and get Jimmy Garoppolo, a big, receiving threat. I mean, I think Mayer... The reason he fell, Alexis, is because I don't think he's got the upside the other guys have, like Musgrave and so forth, but even though Musgrave's still there. But I think Mayer's just a day one, can start right away. You don't have to worry about it translating, whatnot. He could start right away. And so, I think that's certainly interesting, though, because they jumped the Rams. I'm sure I'll hear about it, but I wonder if the Rams were going to pick him at 36 and they got intel and jumped him.
That's what it feels like. Or it's they saw Laporta get picked and they thought,
they saw
a run
Laporta,
might happen.
They know the Rams were interested in Kincaid yesterday.
Oh, that really hurts me that Michael Mayer got picked one pick before the Rams picked. Does that hurt worse, guys? Or would it have hurt worse if the Rams had the opportunity to take him and then didn't?
Yeah, I'm kind of, I don't know. I have mixed feelings.
Wow. Pain. Did you guys just feel my energy? My soul get sucked out of my body when I saw that. But the Rams are on the clock, so I got to get it together. Bummer. I'm going to hopefully think that the Rams were going to take him and the Raiders just sniped him.
I think Branch is the best available for the Rams. I think he can play the star role. He can play linebacker, corner, safety. You ask him to do any of that, he can do it. He had the best missed tackle percentage, which is good, by the way. You want the best missed tackle percentage, as in he didn't have a lot of missed tackles. He had the best missed tackle percentage in the PFF era for college safeties and linebackers. So this guy, he can tackle. You're playing a soft zone, defense. I think it makes sense. And I don't think he should be there. I really don't think he should be available here at pick 36. And I think there's a chance the Rams are just going to make the pick here. They've had there's been a lot of good to come out of teams, or to come out of players that have gotten picked at pick 36 overall. So
I'm going to say I hope it's Branch or Osiris Torrance. Personally. Or, if it's the Northwestern kid too. I like him.
All right, let's see.
Rams are still on the clock. I don't know. I'd be kind of giddy if it was Osiris Torrance. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know if he fits their scheme though. I could see someone put in our the shadow draft thing that I had. Someone put, what is it? Someone put Foskey. Now, I'm not high on Foskey, but you're a Notre Dame person. You know,
I like him. This was probably a little higher than I. Foskey's weird because he was like a no-brainer first round pick to start the college season, like consensus wise, and then he struggled this past season. So then he really fell. So it's like I don't really know what to make of him.
Yeah, he's got like the perfect body for an outside edge, but I don't know.
Still don't see a Rams pick. So Jake, what do you think?
Trying to find out who we're taking, or if we're trading down. I mean, I don't know. I would look at it like this. I think with the urgency the Raiders showed to move up, this could be Musgrave, but this also could be Branch. And I think Branch must have something medically wrong if he falls past the Rams here, because he would fit right into that star role that Ramsey was manning.
By the way, I am seeing non-Rams people say that the Raiders moved up to snipe the Rams of Mayer. That hurts. So that's kind of what everyone in the league is saying.
The belief.
That, I mean, we're not going to know for sure, probably ever, but
the Rams have selected Steve Avila, guard, TCU. That is a little bit of a surprise to me. They go out and they get their interior guy though, and you spend a third, last year on Logan Bruss, the excitement about him. They got two franchise guards that could both find their way, onto a second contract. Not bad. I mean, he's one of the best guards in the draft, and I honestly, I think Torrance is probably a little bit better, but Avila's nasty.
Yeah, he's my second guard behind Torrance. So, this is kind of where I pictured him going, maybe slightly later in the second round. So this makes sense to me. I can't complain. I like it. I'm very happy with this. A little surprised it wasn't Osiris. Like I said, I think I like Osiris Torrance more, but this is my second guard in the draft. I wonder what they're going to do because I'm trying to think. Logan Bruss. So you're thinking that they're going to start Bruss and Avila?
I'm not saying Bruss because keep in mind he's got a whole year where he just rehabbed. He didn't get a chance to really develop. He spent all that rehabbing, but I think that we're looking at a guy in Logan Bruss that they really like, and they're excited about the long-term implications. He may not start because this is like his rookie year, but Avila can. Avila's a day one starter. The Rams just got what a lot of fans were hoping. They got a starting offensive lineman that is going to come in and he is going to be a problem for teams. Now, I was not as high on Avila here because I had other guys I preferred. That does not make this a bad pick. And as a matter of fact, I think this is going to be a great pick. I think when it's all said and done, Steve Avila, who is a mauler in the run game, who's just nasty. He's a nasty dude. He is going to be a Pro Bowl level guard and a potential All-Pro. And I think when you get a guy like that at 36, that is what you need. You need to protect Stafford. You need to help the run game. Cam Akers, and people are talking about running back, right? I didn't think that made any sense. Cam Akers played well at the end of the year. Let's, give him another year. You have Kyron Williams, who you traded up to get in the 5th round. I really like the pick. I had other guys I preferred, and I think Branch is the best available here. But as far as need, now the Rams don't have any needs on the offensive line. And what I mean by that is they have guys that moving forward, Alexis, they have developmental, crutches that you could be like, oh, we're really excited about, guys like Avila. We're really excited about guys like Bruss. We're really excited about guys like that. And so I'm I like this pick a lot. I think this helps the offense, and it kind of goes back to what we've been saying, how they've been really focusing on going all in on the offense. I know you're about to say the next pick, but I just wanted to throw that in there.
I'm not. I actually don't know it. I'm just like
It's
giddy.
Derek
Who is it?
Hall. Derek Hall
To Seattle.
to the Seattle. Yeah.
Well, back to Steve Avila, which that's a little high for Hall for me, but
It's very Hall from very Hall.
very high.
It's very Hall, Alexis. This is very Hall. No,
I'm
it's
just
high.
so excited that like if you guys like I've been dying for the Rams to like make a high offensive line pick forever. And I'm very excited about this. I really wanted them to take an offensive lineman in the second round. I had convinced myself they weren't going to do it because that's just not what they typically do, is they don't go high on offensive linemen as of late. So this was like a very pleasant surprise for me. I really like Avila, and yeah, day one starter. Love it. Got to protect Matthew Stafford. I mean,
Yeah, I agree. I think this is, at the end of the day, this is somebody that is a day one starter that you're getting at 36. And I'm going to, when I have a chance to kind of, go through and everything, I'll retweet the tweet I made about guys that get picked at 36. They blow up in the league. There's a really good track record at picking at 36 overall. And what I will say right now is that this class is going to get eaten alive in this round at the interior offensive line position. So I like that the Rams just now don't have to worry about anything. They went out, they got their guy. Now they can focus on the rest of the draft. They got their offensive lineman. He's a stud.
and yeah, it makes up for the fact that there's still this twinge in my gut about Michael Mayer being sniped from the Rams.
And
But it's okay.
Yeah,
okay.
and I mean, like, I really do like him, but I probably would have taken Avila if I knew ahead of time, just because I think he fits the need more, I would say.
Yeah, I don't think tight end was like a top need. I just, best available, honestly, to me was Mayer, and then it's probably Branch, who still hasn't been taken. Atlanta's up now, Jake. I think this is going to be Jalen Hyatt, and I don't know if that's the guy this year that you and I are always like, it's like our DK Metcalf, where every pick comes up and we're like, it's going to be DK Metcalf, it's going to be DK Metcalf until it is. But I do think that Atlanta needs another receiver. Now, they did draft Bijan Robinson in the first. Maybe they go defense here. I don't know. Everyone in the chat, I hate the Raiders too now. People on Twitter are saying that too.
So, just Seattle's gone, right?
Yeah, the Falcons have traded. Who'd they trade with? Let's see. The Falcons have traded, so the Falcons are trading back.
The Falcons are on the clock. They trade with the Colts.
Oh, okay.
Chris Ballard.
So who do you think the Falcons have traded up for?
That's a good question. I mean, so they got Bijan. So probably this could be Atabare, because I had them going. No, it's Matthew Bergeron, who is being listed as a guard. I don't know if that's what they're drafting him, but they're listing him as a guard.
Interesting.
I had mentioned Alexis. Teams were kind of split on him. Some like his upside tackle. Some see him as a plug-and-play monster guard. And, yeah. That's...
Okay. That's a little higher than I kind of thought he'd go, but
there's going to be a
hate it.
run on offensive linemen. I can already see it.
I think there probably is as well. I mean, you got Carolina up next. I don't see them taking an offensive lineman. I do see them going defense. Do you think this could be Branch?
Yeah, I mean, he's got to come off the board eventually. I don't know how much. I mean, unless there's something really wrong with his. Yeah, I I don't know. It's
I want everyone to know that I um have a vanilla coffee candle that came in today that I've lit over there, and it smells amazing in here.
and I just listed Matthew Bergeron as a guard, so sue me if he plays tackle.
Also, I don't know if I'm gonna get that Wingstop sandwich tonight. I think it was Alex that wanted me to order it, but I don't know that I can justify DoorDashing 2 days in a row because tomorrow I have to DoorDash my pizza, as is our day three tradition, Jake.
Yes.
So I just have like snacks that I'm probably gonna snack on later.
So Willie Bowen asked who the Rams drafted. It was Steve Avila from TCU. He is a plug-and-play guard. He's a big and powerful guard. Like, you're getting a monster type of guy. And I think no one's going to outmuscle this dude. I think that's the thing. When you look on tape, no one's going to outmuscle him. I think he can fit their offense for sure. I think he is a scheme fit, but I also think they're just going out and getting the most, getting the best mauler in the draft that's available, and that would be Steve Avila. So he's just a nasty player, and that's exactly what you want on the offensive line.
I'm so giddy. I'm so happy.
He can play center too. That's also a plus. Now,
Yeah.
I don't want him playing center. I want him to focus on the guard position, but it's nice in a pinch if you need him to. You can play him at center.
For Enzo, who asked where I got the candle from, I got it from DW Home. It's my favorite place to get candles. And it's the vanilla coffee one, and it's one of my favorites. So Carolina's up. We know they obviously took Bryce Young first overall. They've added some weapons in free agency on the offense specifically. So I do think they're going to go defense here. I'm not quite sure where. I think they could probably go a couple different ways. The Panthers selected Jonathan Mingo, wide receiver from Ole Miss. It is very surprising to me that he would go before Jalen Hyatt. So that obviously speaks to there might be something going on with Jalen Hyatt that we don't know about because
I did mention he didn't interview well. He didn't interview well, and that could be it.
It could be because, Will Levis supposedly also didn't interview well, and look what happened with him.
Yeah, I mean, you got to take it all really seriously. I mean, it's hard to commit to that. You're giving all this money to somebody. You got to be able to trust them. So I mean, I don't. It's sad, but I don't. It's not like I disagree with it. Yeah, Jonathan Mingo is a guy that, his stock has been going like absolutely crazy, Alexis. I mean, people have been talking about him like he could potentially slide into the first. I did not see that on tape. I see a guy who's, really nice projection. I think what made this pick possible, I think, is with the ascension of guys like Deebo Samuel, because he has that kind of same body. Even though he's compared to A.J. Brown, to me, I think that's helmet scouting. But I think they see the potential of yards after the catch. He's a 49er receiver. I mean, that's what you're getting in Jonathan Mingo. So you add him to Adam Thielen, you add him with DJ Chark and Terrace Marshall. I like what they're doing over there, and they go out and they get a weapon who may not be as high on my board, but they go out and get a weapon that can develop with Bryce Young down the road. I like the pick.
Well, and just think of that receiving core in Carolina now. It's pretty solid.
So,
I mean, you've got
Avila never gave up a sack this year on over 500 snaps.
Hell yeah. That's my guard.
Go back to what you were saying.
I don't remember. Oh, no, I was saying the receiving core in Carolina. I mean, you've got Mingo now with Chark and Thielen, Tommy Tremble. I like Tommy Tremble. He's from Notre Dame, but I think he's kind of not panned out.
No, he has not panned out. Yeah, no, I'm with you there. Although he started to show you some signs this past year, like, okay,
Yeah, I think it's a prove it year for him because
definitely.
He
they
definitely
did go and get Hayden Hurst though, so that might have already been them being like, all right, we messed up. So I actually wanted to. I'll find it somewhere in here, But I wanted to discuss that. This pick 36. I have it in my notes somewhere. I'll find it. When I do, I'll bring it up.
And New Orleans is on the clock, by the way, guys. They took Brian Breesy in the first round.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I could have just gone to my bookmarks on Twitter. I did all this already. Where is it? Wow. In the most Rams mock draft ever, I made that in March 10th. On March 10th, I had Dalton Kincaid going the Rams in the first via Ramsey trade. I don't know what's funnier, the fact that I nailed it with Dalton Kincaid and that they were interested, or the fact that I thought Ramsey was going to bring home a first.
I mean, I still am in pain that he didn't.
Yeah, that's fair. Why can I not find it? I cannot find this tweet. I guess I didn't bookmark it. By the way, I think we had some people that super chatted, and I'm sorry if I haven't highlighted them, but StreamYard's doing me no favors. All right. Matthew, thank you so much for the 20. I hear the typing. Alexis pissed with her keyboard. That was earlier. Okay. Appreciate the 20. Josh Chapman, thank you for the 2. Eli Ricks says Josh Chapman. I assume that's somebody that he wants because I don't think he's coming off the board this early. Where is the... Okay, and then Don Burke, thank you for the 5. Appreciate you. All right, we went through them all.
Thank you all.
That was ridiculous. I don't know why they made it so difficult.
I was trying to find if the Saints pick is in. It's not.
Yes, we're over 400 people in here. Please be sure to hit the like button and tell your friends about us because we're no nonsense and
What if the Rams traded back in the second round?
I could see that actually.
I could too, but not yet.
Shout out to Abe Avila on Twitter. Love this pick, especially because he has my last name. LOL.
That's
Those
gonna
are the
be
little
me.
things that I love.
That's gonna be me if the Rams draft Tucker Kraft, which I'm not related to him, by the way. I have had people ask me that, but there is no relation. At least that I'm aware of, but I don't believe that there is.
Now,
but I'd have to get a jersey if we drafted him.
Yeah, but I think now you might have one of those Matthew McConaughey,
Woody Harrelson
moments. Yeah,
I don't think so because my dad was adopted, so I'm not even really, blood related to other Crafts.
Yeah, well.
It's deeper than that.
Josh, thank you again for the 2. Keishon Butte would be a steal as well.
I'm
like
not
him as high on. Okay, that's cool because I'm actually not as high on him. So that creates this contrast here. We don't.
I don't like him enough. I don't like him enough to. Well, if it was like in the third round, yeah, I would take him.
Has there been a pick since the Panthers, or are we just taking
No, the Saints pick is in, but like nobody.
It's Isaiah Foskey.
Really?
Yep, just saw it. Isaiah Foskey out of Notre Dame. Alexis, give your scouting report to any Saints fans that are watching.
I like Isaiah Foskey. I will say, I think the concern with him was that he didn't look the same this season. He was kind of. I don't want to say he regressed, but I mean, Jake, you've seen his tape. You
kind of warned me about that, though.
Yeah, going into this season, he was like a consensus first-round pick. I mean, you looked at any of the early mock draft boards, people thought that Isaiah Foskey was a first round pick, myself included. But then as the season went on, um, he was just a little quiet. He didn't have that explosiveness that I think you expected from him. You saw other edge rushers move up higher, and then I think that people kind of forgot about him a little. But I wasn't out on Isaiah Foskey. I thought that he was going to be like a late second round, early third pick. So um, I think he starts. I think he's a day one starter. I think he's good. I think he's going to be productive. And I think he probably got a little bit of a chip on his shoulder, stuff to prove.
Yeah. Well, he goes to the Saints. You know, they got Peyton Turner, a guy that I loved. I don't have to tell you that. Like a few years back, I was obsessed with him. You know, they have some help there, but I think Foskey has a chance to carve out a role definitely in New Orleans, and he's a second round pick. So, I mean, I wasn't as high on him. I thought he was more of a third round guy, but the guy, if we want to be entirely blunt here, he looks like Tarzan, but he plays a little like Jane. So we got to get it to more. He looks like Tarzan and plays like Tarzan. That's because, I mean, the dude looks like a Greek god. I mean, like, he's got the perfect body for that position, but you know.
I'm having a snack.
I gotcha. All right.
Arizona's up. Why do I feel like Arizona has? Well, no, because they have. They've traded back twice, right?
Arizona's traded multiple times, yeah. I know that the Colts traded back. I don't remember what pick they got. I also should probably have the draft tracker up. That would probably make some sense. Let's see here. And not have 8. This is unbelievable. I have so many tabs open. If you guys saw my desktop right now, it is just a monstrosity. The Cardinals are drafting LSU pass rusher BJ Ojulari. Now, I think this is a little high for Ojulari, but this is where he's been going in mock drafts. My thing with BJ Ojulari is this. The guy is 20 years old. He's got a toolbox of pass rushing maneuvers. Very, very, very good pass rusher. But it's the things where I need him to show up more in the run game. I question that motor. I question that desire, right? And so for me, I think he's somebody that's very good and has a chance to start day one as a starting pass rusher, Alexis, but he's more of an edge rusher. And if I'm drafting a edge defender in the second round, he needs to be an edge defender. I need him to set the edge. I need him to have the willingness to play the run. That was my issue with him. That's why I didn't think he was a fit for the Rams. What are your thoughts on Ojulari?
I like him. I just don't think he was as explosive as some of the, other edge rushers that I watched. I mean, he was in my top 10. I think. If he wasn't, he was number 11. But this is kind of where I saw him going. I mean, if you remember, we kind of talk about Foskey a little bit, and how he fell a little. The same thing kind of happened with him. I mean, he was projected early on as a first round pick by a lot of people, most people. And then the same thing kind of happened to him, where I think he just didn't perform this season the way that a lot of people thought.
No, I definitely feel that. I don't know. I mean, I think, they need help. They lost JJ Watt to retirement and they need some pass rush help. I think it makes sense. They're better guys. I'm hoping, I know you like him. I love him. Mizzou edge defender, Isaiah McGuire. That's who I want.
Well, the Rams owner is from Columbia, Missouri. That's where Mizzou is.
Well,
I don't know if that will impact anything, but
we can hope. I'm really excited to see Steve Avila. I think he is I really like that pick, and I think it's not that it had to grow on me, but I think it's getting more and more. I'm starting to really, really like that pick. I really like that player. I like the fact that he's just a nasty dude that has that mean streak. Didn't allow a sack and 540 pass protection reps at TCU in 2023. You
And
know,
also, real quick, the Packers just took Luke Musgrave.
he's a little interesting. Not a lot of production, right? He's more of a projection, but what I saw on tape is that he's a long strider. The problem with that, when you're playing the tight end position, I'm going to need you to be a little bit less of a long strider. I'm going to need you to be able to have more urgency in those breaks, and I don't know if he has that, but there is certainly some serious athletic upside there.
Well,
And
wasn't the concern his injuries?
injuries are 100% his concern. I'm just talking more like getting nitty gritty about it. But yeah, injuries are 100% the concern there. And I forget what injury it is. I'd have to look it up. But was it an ACL? It was. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you definitely you see the upside, and I think it makes sense. You already have Josiah DeGuara, who they like. I don't think they love him. So this kind of gives them time there.
And Jake, that means the Jets are up now. What do
Yeah.
you think they do here?
Well,
They already went edge.
I certainly think they look at, offensive line here. I don't know if they pull the trigger, but I think the best available guy is Osiris Torrance for them. I also think Cody Mauch is interesting because he can play tackle and guard. I would say if this is Mauch, I'm going to go with Mauch. I think Cody Mauch, who we interviewed, who we really like, and if he was a Ram, we definitely wouldn't have complained. I think he'll be the pick for the Jets, especially because the Jets keep getting guys that I like. I can't believe Branch is still there. There's something medical there. There has to be. Branch
Yeah.
is an absolute stud. I know he didn't test extremely well, but you're just not going to find guys that can tackle like that.
You think maybe they take a receiver, the Jets here? I don't know who.
If they were going to,
Well,
they would have picked
Hyatt.
JSN. That's, yeah. Wildman Samurai, thank you for the 5. Great show again. Just like last year, Jake and Alexis horns up. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Big Blake became a YouTube member. Appreciate you, Big Blake. Wildman Samurai became a YouTube member. Appreciate you, Wildman Samurai. Fernando Cabrera, was Avila a solid pickup? Where was he graded? This is exactly like around the time I expected him to get picked. I actually really like the pickup. I think the way I put it is he is a day one starter and he has Pro Bowl level potential and he's going to be nasty. I'm stoked for Avila. When does our arch and nemesis draft need to keep an eye on the competition? At the end of the third. So we probably won't be talking about the 49ers until, 11, Alexis? Probably.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't realize I was muted.
Yeah, I thought you were muted for the phone. So I, just kind of moved on. Oh, by the way, thank you for the 5 Rams Let's Go account. I glossed over that. My bad. And also, thank you for the 2. If I didn't already say that, Fernando, I'm all out of sorts. And Doug, thank you for the 10. You watch the draft like we do. Thanks for sharing the pain. Absolutely. The Jets are milking the clock. According to Connor Hughes of SNY TV, they are trying to trade. And I don't blame them because I think Bergeron or Mauch made the most sense. Bergeron's off the board. Mauch's there. If you could trade down and get Mauch a little bit later, I think that makes sense.
Nope, the Jets made the pick. The pick is in. They took Joe Tippmann.
Oh, okay.
It's a good pick.
That is a good pick.
That was someone I would have loved for the Rams to take. And that's a little higher than I
Well,
probably would have taken him, but I don't hate it. I
yeah,
think it's
I
good.
I think that's the world we're living in right now, where the offensive line and everything. I don't know. I mean, Tippmann is my number one center, so a center comes off the board here. Now, does he play center or does he move over at guard or is he a long term option? You don't get a guy in the second round when you're a win now team, just to sit on the bench. So I don't know. But what I will say is that Tippmann is good enough to play right away. And what I will say is that they did bring back McGovern. So McGovern signed. He's good to go at center, and he's arguably a top 10 center. But Tippmann can play guard, and I think he's going to start out at guard and then move over to center after that contract with McGovern is up. So I like it for the Jets a lot, actually. I know they wanted to trade down, but I think they're fine making this pick here. This is a really good player.
Colts are back up.
Doesn't hurt to add an offensive lineman from Wisconsin either. My God.
Brandon asked, who do we want next? Everybody that I want, I don't expect to be there in the third, so I have to think about it. Ed Tomiwa, that's who I really want, but I don't see him fall into the third.
I would say, I would say Adebawore. I would say I like A.T. Perry a ton. I like Charlie Jones, although, Jones will probably fall a little bit. I mean, if Branch is there for the Rams, but I want McGuire, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I would love him.
I like Drew Sanders too. I like his ability to rush the passer, and I think he's the best pure linebacker in the draft. And if they go corner, I really like DJ Turner. So
Ringo has not been drafted yet.
I think he's overrated. I have a 4th round grade on him.
I think he's like a 3rd rounder, but you never know. I mean, he's another guy. You talk about guys that just really rapidly fell in people's boards. Yeah. Like I remember a time when people thought Ringo was like going to go number 1 overall.
Yeah, I mean,
remember that?
That's just obviously that takes time over the course of the draft process. Things iron out. That's why Ojulari goes from being a top 10 edge defender to, getting picked in the second. Yeah, I mean, this stuff always happens, so it doesn't surprise me, but I definitely want McGuire, though. I know people are saying double dip, but you got way too many needs to double dip on offensive line, in my opinion. You already spent a 3rd round pick last year on Bruss,
I wouldn't hate it.
Joe Harris, thank you for the 5. Chicago Rams fans are the best.
Thank you. And that's true.
New York Rams fans are pretty good too, because why the hell are you a Rams fan in upstate New York? And you'd be surprised. We have an interesting number of them that you just be surprised to see how many Rams fans actually reside up here. Josh Chapman, thank you again for the 2. Cam Smith better than Branch. I like Cam Smith. I do. I think Branch, though, I had a 1st round grade on him.
The Colts just drafted Julius Brents out of Kansas State, the corner.
Wait, you mean to tell me that Chris Ballard, who loves his traits, drafted a cornerback with nothing but traits? That's shocking. Julius Brents.
I like Brents.
Yeah, the 6'3" corner. I'm not as high on him as others. I wanted to like him more on tape, but it definitely makes sense for the Colts.
And that means Green Bay is up again, by the way, because the first pick that Green Bay made when they took Musgrave was the Jets pick, I believe. And then now they have their pick. It would be kind of, I don't want to keep bringing up Jalen Hyatt, but it would be kind of fun if the Packers took Jalen Hyatt and they had him, Christian Watson, Romeo Doubs, Luke Musgrave.
Yeah. No, I hear.
That'd be kind of fun. I mean, not fun for Bears fans and other NFC North fans, but who do you guys think Green Bay is going to take? If anyone in the chat has an idea.
Oh, I got to update the elimination board. I haven't been doing that. Yeah, this is going to be fun trying to go back in time. Just in case anyone wants to follow along, my board I just dropped here. Oh, this is awesome stat. Steve Avila allowed 1 sack in 915 pass pro snaps. My God.
Love it.
That's just...
The Lions have traded up. So the Lions and the Packers, an in-division trade, which the Lions are not afraid to make. They made it with the Vikings, remember, last season for TJ Hawkinson.
Yeah.
Do you think this could be Hendon Hooker? I don't think they go for a quarterback this high, but I don't understand what the Lions strategy
trading
is.
Up. That's interesting. Well, I mean, going by who they've gotten, this could be a reach. But I mean, hey, wouldn't it be funny if my complaint about them getting Jack Campbell is that they didn't get Drew Sanders, so then they trade up and got Drew Sanders here? I could see this also being Brian Branch.
I could see it being Adebore.
It's Brian Branch.
It is?
Yep.
Well, that makes sense.
I mean, it's funny. You reach a bunch of times, and then you go out and you get the best player available for the last 20 picks. I love the pick. Brian Branch is the star role. He's going to be able to be that pseudo linebacker. He can play safety. He can play corner. I told you yesterday, teams kind of were, broken apart a little bit. Some teams view him as a safety. Some teams view him as a corner. That is a really good pick by the Lions. That's the best pick of the draft so far for them.
I agree.
Matthew, thank you so much for the 20. Appreciate you, my guy. South Carolina
Matthew.
Rams fan. Oh, so give us your thoughts. South Carolina player. Throw one our way. Do you want them to draft a certain guy? If you're a South Carolina fan, I could be just totally off on that, but like when people are like, "Oh, you're from New York. What do you think about Syracuse?" I mean, I'm not a Syracuse fan, so I can't really tell you much. It's funny though. There's an NYU that used to be like actually efficient in sports, and now they're just dead as far as sports programs go. Everyone knows it for fashion. That's all people know NYU for now. Patriots are selecting Keon White.
That makes sense.
So a little fast and furious here, but I'm
so they get Keon White and Christian Gonzalez.
Yeah.
Good for them.
Okay, that makes sense. The Lions jumped the Patriots so they could get Brian Branch. So
that also makes sense.
Yeah. The Patriots were just like, all right, whatever. We'll take Keon White. Completely different position, so I guess they just were like, yeah, whatever. I'm a little surprised to see Keon White go before Adebawore. I don't know why this guy keeps falling, but it's okay. Have him fall to 69. I'm just saying, guy is an absolute freak show. And he was listed as a defensive end, it looks like, Keon White. So that's how they picked him. Georgia Tech represent. Fun fact about Keon White, he's somebody that actually started off, he was a tight end at Old Dominion, and they transferred him to defensive line, and he just worked. And then he transferred to Georgia Tech, made his presence known. So you like to see that.
Good for him.
Yeah.
The Commanders are on the clock, by the way. They could, well, actually, you know what? I'm going to say that the Commanders take Hendon Hooker. I mean, what other quarterbacks do they have on their roster right now? I mean, Heineke and that's it, right? Didn't they release Carson Wentz? Or did I make that up?
Yeah. Carson Wentz is gone. Heineke's in Atlanta.
Oh, right. Yeah. So who is?
It's God, I forget. Sam Howell.
Oh, right. Well,
But I thought they got another quarterback. I gotta bring up I have Twitter up on two spots. That is such a waste of real estate. Okay, let's bring up.
NFL Network is very behind.
This is why I'm not even gonna watch the draft. Twitter kind of ruined the draft for me. I just look at Twitter. So the quarterbacks on Washington's, they got Jacoby Brissett. That's right.
Oh, right.
Brissett, Howell, and Jake Fromm. I'm not really concerned about Jake Fromm, but Jartavis Quan Martin is the pick for Washington. What are your thoughts on him? Because he comes from Illinois.
Freak.
Yeah.
Athletic freak.
This is a little high than I expected, but
this is higher.
He's been vibing lately.
I am surprised that he got taken before the other Illinois safety, Sidney Brown.
I know. I really like Sidney Brown. I had a higher grade on him.
Yeah, I thought Martin was would go in the third, and that Sidney Brown would actually maybe go at the end of the second. But I like it. I like him a lot. Like I said, he's just an absolute freak. Good for Washington.
They're bolstering that secondary. They go out and they get Emmanuel Forbes yesterday, and they get Martin today. I got to tell you, I don't get the vibes that I was getting from people that were saying that Emmanuel Forbes was this giant reach. It was a horrible pick. I just don't agree. So right now, I kept putting it off. Finally updating this elimination board here. So still really good linebackers available. Isaiah McGuire is the best edge available on my board. I don't even think it's really close. That I'm concerned about. I will say. I think he could go soon.
Well, Green Bay's on the clock again. Oh, that's right. They traded out. They traded back with the Lions. In my mind, I was like, weren't they just on the clock? But that's right, they traded. Are you guys proud of me that I have like not been typing hardly at all? I'm being very considerate. Wait, Tampa Bay is on the clock. Did Tampa Bay trade with, did the Packers trade
Yep.
back again?
The Bucks just trade up.
Could this be Hendon Hooker? I know they got Baker Mayfield, but like,
Josh, thank you for the 2 again. Lions going to be a hard
thank you.
beat this year, next year. I agree. I have them in the Super Bowl playing the Bengals, so I'm very high on the Lions. If that's not a dead giveaway. Already readying the ticker for the Buccaneers. Now I know the Buccaneers trade up, so they're picking. Unless they're going to be annoying and trade down.
Who do you think they're taking?
I don't have a clue. What I will say is that they added, let's see. I mean, this could be Hendon Hooker, and that would make sense to trade up. Interior defensive line, they got can't see, so they're good there. I had safety as another need for Tampa.
I'll check Twitter on my phone because Twitter for desktop just isn't it.
This might slow down my computer, but I was going to try to clip our reaction and then post it. And it's definitely going to slow down my computer, but we'll see what ends up happening. If I get kicked, then we know why, and I won't do it ever again. So I have some news. Detroit called this morning about DeAndre Swift with the Rams. So just thought I would throw it out there. Can confirm Detroit is, just like we suspected, just like I said last night, Detroit is trying to move Swift.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
they were trying to pawn him off onto the Rams, it looks like. Peter, thank you so much for the 20. Thanks for the great coverage, Alexis and Jake. By the way, Rangers in 7. Wrong, Peter, wrong. Appreciate your 20, but you are wrong, my friend. Devils are going to steal this game, or steal this series, and they're going to win it in 6. Cody Malk is going to the, well, hold on a second. Tampa traded up, right?
I thought they did, but now I'm seeing the Packers selected Cody Malk, which is probably what you're seeing, so I'm confused.
Yeah, I'm very confused.
Did we miss Tampa's pick and Pittsburgh's pick?
What is happening?
Maybe he meant Tampa.
Maybe.
I'm not seeing anybody else report it, so I don't know. But talk about a guy we like, Cody Malk. He was on our show, first off.
I mean, if he messed up, then that makes more sense because the Bucks need offensive line. If he didn't, and actually the quote unquote expert, okay, he messed up. Buccaneers are drafting Cody Malk.
That makes sense because he looks like they're They have another lineman with long red hair. Is it Jensen, right?
Yeah.
So now they've got two linemen with long red hair.
I'm just going to put Cody Mauch in as a offensive lineman because he can play either guard or tackle. I had him listed as a guard. I think he screams guard to me, but I don't want to minimize what he can do as a tackle either. And Adam nailed it on his mock draft over on his channel. The Steelers just picked Keanu Benton. He had that in his mock draft.
Wow. This second round is going very fast, by the way.
It's a little too fast. Like I don't know if I like this, Alexis. Like
I mean,
I still gotta type it. I still gotta type all these in and give analysis and it's can't have it all, right? Also, that was the 49th pick, right? This draft tracker's off.
Well, that means the Packers are on the clock. Yeah, the Steelers took Benton. Packers on the clock. I don't see that pick yet.
Benton is a stud. I mean, that's a really good pick for the Steelers there.
Yeah.
That's pick 49. I'm just losing my mind. It's okay.
Is Jalen Hyatt going to fall to the third round?
Is he?
I don't know. I mean, we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 13 picks away. 13, 14 picks away from the third.
All right.
The Rams' next pick is 69. Yeah. And we're
getting closer.
We're at 48. Oh, there's Cody Mauch. They're showing him on the screen. He's in Kansas City, it looks like.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, no, wait. He's in North Dakota. He's great. I love talking to him. He was really cool. I still don't see the Packers pick.
I think I'm pretty sold. I want Isaiah McGuire at 69. That's like who I'm zeroing in on.
I would be very happy with that.
I think, then you could feel good. I mean, the guy has prototypical size for the 3-4 outside linebacker, maybe a little bit bigger, but he's just a monster in the run game. And, I think he's a captain, a leader. He's somebody that I really like. And just throughout the process, I'm just like, why is nobody talking about this guy? He's just an absolute monster. Hilltop, thank you for the 5. As of last night, I have it Ravens, Lions, Super Bowl. That team is so complete right now. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I really like what the Bengals have done. And I thought the Miles Murphy pick he's going to be a problem when they develop him. It is Jaden Reed to the Green Bay Packers.
In the second round?
That's a little rich for my blood. Just a little rich.
That's very rich for me. I mean, I'm not trying to be a hater, but that's.
You're being a hater. No, I'm kidding. Just flat out. Just throwing
I
you under
think
the bus.
everyone is going to be surprised by that.
I think we're gonna get review bombed because you just hated on Jaden Reed. Like his entire family is just gonna come after
I'm
you.
sorry.
I like it for the Packers because you go out and you get a weapon. Jaden Reed plays above the rim. He's a smaller wide receiver, but he's got the speed. He's got the, tenacity. And I think when you look at Dobbs, I think he's somewhat similar to Dobbs. I think he's a better athlete. I think he plays better in contested catch situations. I think he complements Christian Watson well. And him and Musgrave. I keep saying Musgrave. I like Jaden Reed. I just didn't expect him to go in a second.
It feels like the Packers have learned from their past mistakes that you got to give your quarterback weapons.
Yeah.
That means Miami is on the clock with their first pick.
See,
you know who I think it's going to be?
What's that?
Zach Charbonnet, running back from UCLA. And a lot of Rams fans are going to be mad that he's not going to end up a Ram, because I know a lot of them wanted him, but that's what I think they're doing. I'm probably wrong because the odds are not in my favor with that, but that's my guess.
I just had food delivery from my pops, and that looks really good. Philly cheesesteak. I will be eating it. I will be muting because I'm not about to have you hear the. I'm not saying that I sound like that, but.
Tomorrow, everyone gets to watch me eat my amazing pizza.
Oh, tomorrow I don't give a flying you know what. Because tomorrow, I mean, anybody that has an issue with us eating on the stream tomorrow, well, you come and do a 7-hour live stream. I practically worked a full full day. Oh man, that's funny. That is funny. All right, what do we got here?
Trying to find out what Miami's pick is. I don't think their pick is in, but
so also another thing, Avila, high character guy. They really like that about him. So not only is he a rock star on the football field, but they really like just the quality kid he is, which makes sense. I mean, guys, be sure to hit the like button, also known as the thumbs up button. We have 353 people watching live right now, which is awesome. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Subscribe to Alexis' channel and subscribe to the Downtown Rams Network channel as well.
someone else who hasn't been drafted yet that's kind of interesting is Darnell Washington.
Yeah. Darnell Washington is like an offensive lineman. The guy's 270 pounds. He blocks like an offensive lineman. He is still developing as a route runner, but he is a fascinating prospect. Fascinating.
The Dolphins drafted Cam Smith, the cornerback out of South Carolina.
Cam Smith, Jalen Ramsey, and Xavier Howard. Okay.
I'm a little confused because there's also a fourth corner that, hold on. Maybe not. So you're basically going to have Xavier Howard, Jalen Ramsey, Cam Smith, Javon Holland, and Brandon Jones in that secondary.
I guess so. Oh, boy. Seahawks just took Zach Charbonnet.
Really?
Charbonnet, yeah.
That's surprising to me because they've got Kenneth Walker. Now,
Yeah,
obviously, they're going to,
I don't.
use them as a duo, but
Yeah, it's a little weird. Like you said.
you're breaking up a little for me, Jake. Okay, it looks like you're breaking up for everyone else too. Is this the one time my feed is not the problematic feed? And people are saying that they lost Jake. Oh no. He's frozen. Well, guys, Seattle just drafted the UCLA running back, so all the Rams fans that really wanted him are going to be, I know, bummed about that. Well, guys, am I breaking up or is it just Jake? Because I don't see myself breaking up on the feed, but maybe that's just
Is
me.
that better? I
No, your connection is still really
connected.
slow, like audio and visual. Someone asked who the people are saying that I'm good, it's just Jake. All right. Jake is gonna have to alter his feed while he's doing that. So someone asked who the best edge rusher is in the draft still, and that's definitely Adebore from Northwestern, who some people consider interior defensive lineman, some people consider him an edge. I consider him more of an edge, so I'd say that is the best edge rusher he is. So the Bears are on the clock now. Let's see who the Bears are taking.
All right, is that better?
Yeah.
Cool. That was really obnoxious.
For
I
me,
don't know
you
what's
are.
going on. Well, then it would be
That's
for
all right.
them too, because on my
Yeah.
side it didn't look
Yeah,
like there was
true.
any issue.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah. So
annoying.
then it'll be. So the Bears took Jervon Dexter. I like that. Defensive
Picks
lineman out of
53.
Florida. Yep. I like that pick a lot for them. The Bears really got to rebuild that defense. They've lost a lot of players. They signed two huge inside middle linebackers in free agency. So good for them. It's a good pick.
And he's a senior. I always get a kick out of that.
Yeah. So that means that now the Los Angeles Chargers, are on the clock. They took Quentin Johnston, right, in the first round.
Yeah. Oh, my giant. Find a bigger water bottle than this thing. I'm thirsty. I mean, I don't even care.
So I don't know who I think the Chargers are going to take here. I could see them going defense. I kind of feel like they need a tight end, but like I don't know what tight ends are available right now. Someone wants to know our thoughts on Ringo. We talked about him a little earlier and said that we think he's a little overrated. I
Yeah, he's
don't
definitely
dislike him,
overrated.
but
Carl Brooks is probably going to go somewhere around maybe the 4th round, I would say, maybe 5th. I know during the Senior Bowl, Alexis, I think he had a chance to go really high, and then like I don't know, I think it was just the Senior Bowl hype because after that he kind of fell down boards. I would say, at least mock drafts, not like they mean really everything, but
I really don't like that pick by Seattle.
Charbonnet.
Yeah, because you got Kenneth Walker. So one, it doesn't make sense because of that. But then you also got JSN, Metcalf, and Lockett. It's like, what are you doing? I don't know. It just doesn't make sense to me.
I'm with you.
Not that, I'm trying to see the Seahawks succeed, but
Adabari is still there. I'm gonna keep throwing that out there.
he is.
He's my best overall interior defensive lineman. Then next is Zach Pickens. Those are the only 2 I would draft in the next today, honestly. DJ Turner is my best corner available. Drew Sanders is still there. I wonder if the Rams would just be like, you know what, Drew Sanders can rush the passer. Drew Sanders can play the linebacker. There's not a ton of linebackers on the Rams roster right now. I could see that.
Well, we lost Bobby Wagner.
I know,
So,
but you didn't just lose him. You let him go back to your division rival and got nothing for him.
exactly.
Something about that just doesn't seem very smart, but who am I to say anything? The Chiefs have traded up
With
to
the Chargers,
select somebody. I guess so, yeah.
I feel like it's Jalen Hyatt.
Yeah, this is probably Jalen.
You know what's funny? I was looking at my drafts the other day, my tweet drafts, and I had one that said Jalen Hyatt is going to be a Kansas City Chief, and it makes me sick.
Yep.
So we'll see. I bet you that's who they traded up for. No, wait. They traded up. They didn't trade up with the Chargers. They traded up with Detroit.
Well, who's the Chargers pick?
I don't know, but according to the ticker
Because it's
on
saying,
NFL Network,
Tuli Tuipulotu was picked by the Chargers, so they go with the USC kid.
okay.
Okay, that makes sense. Lions trade down again, shocker. That was also a trade with Minnesota. That was the Hawkinson trade, right?
Well, yeah, interdivision.
Yeah. They drafted Tuli Pelotu as a defensive lineman, so I don't know how I feel about that. I think he's more of an edge.
No, I haven't. I had him as a tackle.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
I thought most people had him as a defensive tackle, honestly. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, I mean, I saw some that did, but
Come on, Kansas City, you traded up. Shouldn't take this long to announce the pick.
and the wait continues. It's Rashi Rice, who is ready to play day one. He is a monster at the catch point. That actually makes a lot of sense. But it screams to me that Hyatt has some concerns. He didn't interview well, and I think it's being proven.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a little surprised it's not Hyatt, but I think it just, like I said, it just goes to show you. Got to interview well.
So that means Jacksonville's up. Jacksonville, then the Giants, then Dallas. We're getting closer. We're 15 picks away from the Rams pick, guys. David said, Jake and Alexis, what about grabbing Wilson from the Jets? I don't really want to have to trade for Zach Wilson on it. Like, I don't know. I mean,
He won't. It doesn't work. You have LaFleur. Those two don't see eye to eye. That would be cool if we could get Drew Sanders. So the Jaguars are up next?
Yeah. They could take Drew Sanders. Come on, Jacksonville.
I was just told he didn't interview well.
Michael,
I don't know what that means, but
Michael, pizza night's tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm ordering my special pizza. That is delicious.
A.T. Perry is my wide receiver 3. I absolutely love him.
I'm very perplexed right now on who I think Jacksonville is going to take. I don't know what they're going to do. They went offensive lineman. They took Anton Harrison in the first. I could see him going receiver. I could see him going. I know they got Evan Ingram, but they could go tight end. I don't know that there's a tight end that's worth taking here, but
yeah.
I forgot Josh Downs also hasn't been drafted.
I feel like right now I'm just going to pull up a PFF mock draft, and that's how I'm just going to track this freaking thing.
Willie, pineapple does belong on pizza. Michael, my pizza that I order is pineapple and black olives. People can hate on it all they want. It is good. If you like pineapple and you like black olives, they taste good on a pizza.
I just don't know many people that like black olives.
I could eat black olives plain. I think they're delicious.
I think they're raunchy, but that's just me.
Now, green olives, I could understand if someone's like, I eat those plain. I do like green olives, but those are definitely.
I just think olives are disgusting.
The Bears just moved up to 56. So
Damn.
the Jacksonville traded with the Bears. Yes, pineapple and olives, guys. Black olives. They're very good. I don't care. I don't care what the haters say.
This stream has hit 2,000 views. And we started it hour and 46 ago? Hour and 40?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Everyone in the chat who is making fun of my pizza combination, don't knock it till you try it, okay? It's good. If you like pineapples by themselves, if you
Tyreek
like,
Stevenson is the pick for the Bears.
okay, corner out of Miami.
Not as high on him, but what are your
I
thoughts?
think this is a reach, and I'm confused why they traded up for him. I'm also confused why they took a corner.
Well, I'll say
Not,
I don't know if it's a reach, because if they traded up, that means they got intel that he was getting selected pretty soon.
I don't know.
So I mean that's how it works essentially, is that when you have a team that trades up to get ahead, they have their guys texting around the league. They have certain guys doing that and contacting, and when you see a trade up like that, oftentimes it means a player they really liked, they didn't want to chance it, or they actually found out. Like years ago, remember LaMarcus Joyner out of Florida State? The Rams loved him, but they found out there was intel that the Ravens loved him and that they were going to make the play, and the Rams felt they had to get past the Ravens, so they traded up and got him. And I mean, that's happened.
Well,
Many
regardless,
other
though,
cases.
I don't think that Chicago should have taken a corner that high.
No, I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying that's probably why.
It'll be interesting to see how they use him. But that means the Giants are on the clock for people who don't have the tracker up. Um,
I just
Thank
realized
you,
I had that pinned.
William, in the comments.
Wow.
Thank you. I agree. Mike agrees with me. Thank you, Mike. Mark, I like a New York style crust, which is like, I guess, considered to some, it's like a normal size, I would say. I don't like deep dish. I like thin. I like because I'm from St. Louis and that's their thing, but like my ideal crust is like a New York style doughy pizza crust. But Emo's Pizza in St. Louis, if I'm ordering,
Yeah, I don't want no
um,
cracker pizza though.
if well, that's what the haters call it, cracker pizza, because it's like a Portnoy said it's basically like a cracker with cheese on it, but it's good, and especially if you get it with the pineapple and black olives, people probably think I'm insane.
This is really good, by the way.
HD said Emo's is great. Yes, it is. P Train's eating pizza right now. I'm telling you guys, order the pizza, and if you order it and you can't stand it, then you can hate on it. Okay?
Then you can request money from Alexis to.
I won't be reimbursing you for that pizza, but by all means.
You can request it though. John Michael Schmitz is being drafted by the New York Giants.
Wow, I love that.
I thought he had some balance issues on tape, but he's a good player. Second round, about where I saw the NFL valuing him. So
Yeah, this is where I figured that he would go. He was my third overall interior offensive lineman behind Steve Avila.
So I had him as my third center, and he was pretty far down the board as far as interior offensive line goes. But third overall center behind Stromberg and Tippmann was number 1 for me.
Damn, now I want to order that pizza tonight. I'm not going to because it's our day 3 tradition, but
I know. I'm not ordering that. I'll probably order a plain cheese just because I could go crazy with the buffalo sauce and everything. But if I'm eating it at my desk and I'll be like buffalo sauce everywhere, and not a fan of that. But yeah, John Michael Schmitz is heading to the Giants.
which means Dallas is on the clock.
Do
You think they're finally taking tight end?
I could see this being Washington. I could see it.
I mean, everyone thought, we thought they were going to go tight end.
It is tight end, and it's a little early, but I respect it because this guy is a baller. Wasn't used enough at Michigan. It is Luke Schoonmaker. It's a little early, but I like him a lot.
It is, yeah. I think I thought he would be like a 4th or 5th round pick, but
I had a 3rd on him, but like I said, little early. But I mean, you like the player enough. Harbaugh wasn't using him enough. I can tell you that much at Michigan. Guy can block. Guy can receive. He's got. I don't know. I like him. I think this is a little early for him, and I'm a big fan of Luke Schoonmaker out of Michigan. Tucker Kraft is okay. I had a 3rd on Schoonmaker, late 3rd. I had Davis Allen, Tucker Kraft, and Darnell Washington ahead of him. So it's a little bit, like I said, a little bit early, but I had a 5th on Tyreek Stevenson. So apparently that's a pretty big reach, according to my board, of course.
so that means that Cincinnati is now on the clock. Or no, Buffalo is now on the clock.
I just found out I had a 5th on Foskey. I didn't know that. I had a 3rd on Derek Hall, so that was a bit of a reach for Seattle.
You know what snack I actually do have, guys, that I might have in the 3rd round? Anyone like these?
They're interesting. The flaming hot Cheetos.
They're the hot fries, Chester's hot fries.
Yeah, I wouldn't
They're
have them
better for
anywhere
you.
near my computer, but I'd have them if I was at like a table upstairs, like eating like food. Like, I that's not something I would have at like my desk just because I would make a mess.
I love hot fries.
They're good. I used to eat them all the time in school.
Same. Did they sell them at like the school
Yes,
store? Yep.
they did, and
They did.
I'm not kidding you. I'm not exaggerating. Like, I probably had them every day. Like, I loved them.
Someone said hot fries with a cup of noodles is good. So you mean like ramen? Because that actually would be pretty good.
I could see that.
I still don't see Buffalo's.
This is pick 57, right?
59.
Who's pick 58? The hell? Oh, I'm an idiot.
Someone said hot fries and queso is where it's at. Um, I think I might have done that before a long time ago. It sounds good though. Almost there, guys. You can see the Rams like name on the ticker on NFL Network. That's how close we are. We're 10 picks away.
The Bills
So
are
Buffalo's,
taking Osiris Torrance.
well, about time someone took him. I mean, he fell far enough. I thought that the Bills might take him in the first round. So they're probably psyched that he fell to the second. Alex said the hack used to be hot Cheetos and fill the bag up with 7-Eleven nacho cheese sauce. That was probably bomb. So now we're waiting for Cincinnati to make a pick. Trying to recall who they took in the first. Oh, they took Miles Murphy in the first.
Yeah.
They do really need a tight end. They could maybe go receiver. Also safety because they lost Bates.
I mean I could see Darnell Washington here. Nope, it's a corner that I love, DJ Turner.
Wow. Fills a need for them though.
He was my guy going to the Rams at pick 47. I had them trading down, taking him.
DJ Turner.
Yeah, I really like DJ Turner.
So Jacksonville's up. I could see them taking a corner. Hendon Hooker has still not been selected, guys. I'm very surprised by that.
I'm actually not.
Mark, I don't eat gluten-free pizza. I'm not against it, but I don't like seek it out. Um, Someone asked if I like red hot riplets. I've never had them, so I can't say that. So I don't know anything about them. Someone said Blaze Pizza. Jake likes Blaze Pizza.
I think
have
Blaze
not
is
had.
good. I
I
like
really like Mod Pizza, which is where I'll order from tomorrow because I'm just gonna get like the personal size pizza, and they're good about with their portion sizes, so it's similar, I think, probably to Blaze.
the viewership is starting to go up. We're almost at 400 views or 400 viewers. We're way past 400. I think we got past 400 in the first 5 minutes.
Well, it's because we're now what, 8 picks away from the Rams pick?
Yeah, it's a good sign.
I'm nervous. I don't know why. I don't want to say I'm nervous. That's the wrong adjective. I'm
I know
not
what you mean, though.
nervous. I'm anxiously awaiting. Oh shoot, I just turned the draft off by accident. I was trying to exit out of.
Wow. I just realized that StreamYard totally dogged us. They put the wrong. I'm kind of annoyed by this. I'm going to go on your account and fix it right now. But they put the wrong tag for our live stream. So our tag is actually entertainment and not sports. So it's not, it wasn't recommending it to sports fans. It was recommending it to people that watch the entertainment. Oh, that's so annoying. Why would it do that?
Well, maybe because we're entertaining.
But
No, I'm kidding. I get
you're
what you
handling
mean.
this way better than I am. I'm pretty annoyed. I'm not even gonna lie. I changed on your account, so it's all good now. But I don't know what that looks like. Like, did we miss out on a bunch of views? Like, I don't know. But that's incredibly annoying. Like, the hell they switched it to entertaining. Like, why would you do that? Why is that the default?
I don't know. It's bizarre.
Mind you, like, I study like all of this like algorithm stuff like crazy. So I'm actually like really annoyed by that. Holy reach. I like him. I compared him to Lance Kendricks, but the Jaguars took Penn State tight end Brenton Strange here with
What?
Tucker Kraft on the board, with Davis Allen, with Darnell Washington. Wow. I think that's our first big reach that we've seen today.
It
That's a
certainly is in the
huge reach.
conversation. Yeah, I thought Strange was like, I thought he was like a 6th round pick. I'm not gonna lie. So I guess I'm way off on that. I very surprised.
Yeah, I mean, my thing is, I like him. I compare him to Lance Kendricks. I see a lot of the same stuff I saw in Kendricks, although he doesn't have the speed that Kendricks had. But like, I had him in the 4th round. This is a mega reach, honestly, low key. Like, I don't know. With the guys available, I mean, picking him over Washington, Kraft, and Allen. I even have Kuntz and Latu over him as well. Like, he was my 11th tight end.
Yeah, he wasn't in my top 10.
Yeah, that's. Oh my God, Aaron. I swear. I swear to God, Aaron. I swear to God. the Eagles draft Washington.
Honestly, though,
If they do that.
honestly,
I mean, that's
though,
on brand for them.
well, think about it. Their only tight end right now. Well, their tight end right now is Dallas Goedert and then Jack Stoll.
Dude, they're literally gonna get him. They're gonna get him.
They're
Or
gonna
they're gonna
take.
get Tucker Kraft and they're gonna go South Dakota State tight end. I mean, I wouldn't be against that.
Someone said that Washington has medical concerns on Twitter. Even more reason for Philadelphia to take him.
Yeah, I mean, they took Kobe Dean and no one even thought he would get drafted.
Nolan Smith.
Nolan Smith, he had,
They
I think,
take
an
George.
ACL.
Philadelphia takes Georgia players with injury history. Works out for them.
Yeah, Philadelphia's far from worried about injury history at this point.
Philadelphia. They traded, it looks like, with Houston.
Interesting.
I haven't seen that on Twitter. I just saw it on NHL Network. They changed the ticker.
NHL?
NHL, NFL, sorry.
I honestly was wondering. I was like, NHL's now.
No.
We saw what's his face. We saw
Shams.
Shams trying to jump into the NFL game, and now I'm like, oh, the NHL is just trying to jump in now.
No, the Texans have traded up with Philadelphia, so
My God. That I'm almost bummed that didn't happen. I would have loved for the NHL to report on the NFL.
The Eagles. Okay, so Connor said the Eagles, but I think he means the Texans. Took Juice Scruggs, who's a center out of Penn State.
So back-to-back Penn State picks.
And back-to-back reaches. In my opinion, this is a huge reach.
I think this is a pretty significant reach as well.
And I'm pretty sure he means the Texans, by the way. He said the Eagles, but
late fourth on Scruggs. I had Patterson ahead of him. I had Whippler ahead of him. I had Aldo Timmy ahead of him, and I had Stromberg ahead of him. Yeah, Texans traded up to get Scruggs. They must have had intel. They must have really liked him, but that back-to-back Penn State guys, that's kind of funny.
So now we have the last pick of the second round with Detroit, and then we're into the third round, and right now we are 6 picks away from the Rams being on the clock.
We're getting there. It'd be awesome if OBS would work so I could then record.
You could do it after, though, right?
Yeah, it's just I wanted to get it out. You know, everyone's feverishly typing away to find out about, who the Rams just got, and I don't know. We have a lot of people in here, but I mean, like, maybe get them to come over here by putting that content out. Oh, I did get OBS to work. Now, hopefully it doesn't destroy my computer. Let's see. Record. We'll do screen.
The Lions traded to the Broncos. So now the Broncos are on the clock with the last pick of the second round. And the Broncos actually had pick 4 and 5 in the third round. So they've obviously traded one, if not both, up to Detroit to now pick the last pick of the second round. So I'm curious who this is.
We might be able to we might be able to pull this off. If I had a nickel for how many BetterHelp ads I get, I'd be rich.
Who do you think the Broncos traded up for?
Let's look at the team needs right now. Denver.
Because this is their first pick in the draft, right?
Yeah,
they didn't have first round.
Interior offensive line, cornerback, safety. Based on my board, cornerback, safety, offensive line. Torrance and Malk are gone. Zavala is my next best player, I think, at that position. And then corner, DJ Turner's gone, so my next best available is Garrett Williams. I think it might be a little high for Garrett Williams. And then safety, Antonio Johnston, maybe. He's the only... I have second-round grades on Mapu, Johnson, and Brown. So, I mean, I could see either one of those as well.
Now, if they take a offensive lineman, it could say that they don't think Reisner is coming back. He's a free agent.
This could also be Malik Hooker.
You mean Hendon?
I've said that now twice. That will be clipped. That will be in the highlights. By the way, I don't know if you caught it. I clipped all of our highlights into a 46-minute video for the people that didn't have a time to sit down for 3 hours and watch it. I will be doing that again with this. Rest in peace, sleep schedule. It's so much after the fact. All right, let's do this.
I don't see their pick. The pick is in.
So who the hell did they pick?
It hasn't been reported yet, just that it's in.
It is Oklahoma wide receiver Marvin Mims getting Russell Wilson well, it's funny because I don't really even buy into Russell Wilson anymore, but getting Russell Wilson a weapon since they're still trying to do that.
I wonder if that means that they still are kind of interested in trading Judy.
It could. Marvin Mims in the second round, that's quite an interesting thing there. I didn't think he'd go that high.
I did not either. Well, guys, that means the third round is starting. The Chicago Bears are on the clock, and the Rams are 6 picks away.
Yeah.
Is everyone getting antsy?
I'm getting very antsy at this point. I'm also trying to multitask, which is really hard because it's the same thing. So, Alexis, I'm trying to clip our reaction to Avila, but I'm hearing you in there. I'm hearing you on here, and I'm like losing my mind.
I'm like not trying to hide behind my laptop, but I'm getting, my back is hurting from like sitting down this long. I'm just like trying to get comfortable. Well, the Bears are on the clock. I'm not gonna lie. I did not like the Bears last pick. No, not the last pick. Wait, was it Tyreek Stevenson? Yeah, I didn't like that pick. I like Dexter. I like Wright. I think the Bears should go. I would go offensive line again. Honestly, I would, because they really need it fixed that bad. I could see like a Jarrett Patterson here. The Bears like taking offensive linemen out of Notre Dame. I could see what tackles are left. I could see the Bears taking Jalen Hyatt here. They've already got a Tennessee wide receiver on the team. I feel like they've kind of got a misfit group of receivers in the Bears. Their pick is in, by the way. I just do not see what it's being reported. Or
you know what I just realized? I actually can't clip it, and here's why. There's one little issue that I just realized. Do you know what that is?
What?
It's got our voices, because I can't clip it and have the audio carry over if it's going to record our voice while we're live.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah. Here I am trying to do the impossible. I mean, literally, what I was just talking about isn't possible. Oh, and she just didn't want to hear it, so she left me. I'm kidding, of course. Cedric Tillman is our pick. You think so? Or do you know that?
I'm back.
Yeah, it's part of the show now.
StreamYard just booted me.
I don't know what it is. Matthew, thank you for the 5.
Thank you, Matthew.
Those hot fries are bomb, but hot pork rinds are better. Interesting.
Never had them.
I never had them either. That's definitely something interesting. Oh, I didn't even give a shout out to Josh. I read Cedric Tillman as our pick, but Josh, thank you for the 2 as well. Appreciate it. All right. How we feeling? Over 400 people in here.
Hell yeah.
Marvin Mims was the last pick. I've been keeping up with the ticker at a record high this year. I've not gotten behind yet. I mean, there were years past where I just, but you know what? I give up. I'm just done. But no, not this year. I've been on that thing. Okay, there's a trade, not a trade. There's a pick, and I just totally blanked while I was reading it.
Zach Pickens, defensive tackle out of South Carolina, is going to the Bears. Okay. Little
Is that
high
another
for me.
defensive lineman?
Yep, so they took Dexter and Pickens. I like that.
Okay. I love Pickens. I think he's better.
The Bears have to rebuild that defense. They started doing it in free agency when they signed those the 2 best inside linebackers, free agents available. Then, they've got a young secondary. You got Jalen Johnston, you've got Kyler Gordon, you've got Jaquan Brisker, who played fantastic last season. Yeah, I like this.
Yeah.
I'd like to see them get an edge rusher next, honestly.
That would be nice.
So that means Philadelphia's on the clock. I really want them to take Washington.
And I spelled Zach Pickens right, unlike everybody in the NFL is probably going to spell it wrong. Just want to point that out. It's 2 C's, bruh. And it is a flex. Wrong. I'm such a good Zach that I literally spell it with 2 C's. Get at me. Honestly, that was the thing that, like, I knew he was an alpha male when I saw that. It's like, man, 2 C's, Zach Pickens. A good job, Jake. You earned some cookies. Thanks, Exotic. Appreciate you. All right. We are now at pick 65. We got 4 left. I'm very fascinated by where this is going to go.
I'm telling you, I think it's Darnell Washington. It makes way too much sense for the Eagles here. They've only got Dallas Goedert. They've clearly just been building an insanely talented roster. So why not?
He is still available. The real GOAT. Adi Tamiwa is still available. Damn it.
God, I'd love for the Rams to take him.
Drew Sanders is still there in the 3rd round. I had a 1st-round grade on him. I had a 1st-round grade on Abare, 1st-round grade on Hyatt, and 1st-round grade on Charlie Jones. Those are all my 1st-round grades right now that are still available. Now, to be fair, I didn't think Charlie Jones would go in the 1st. That's just tape grade. Thought he was the 2nd best wide receiver in the class, but hot damn. Juice Scruggs. What a name. Remember that guy that everyone was talking about? Like super, super, super big offensive lineman, DeJuan Jones. He's still there. Now, I'm not saying I would take him, and I think he's got some serious flaws, but it's certainly interesting that somebody like that's there.
My dog just came in here and I'm terrified she's gonna knock over all the wires because she's done it
I knew
before.
it. I knew it.
She's done
The
it
way you
before. Like
started looking.
she does not care. She'll just walk through it and everything will come down. Oh my God. Well, guys, if my screen just goes black, it's now she's trying to go under them.
Oh
Ooh,
no.
she did it. She did
Oh
it.
my God.
Oh,
Oh my God. That's crazy. What craziness.
come on, Eagles, announce the pick.
All right. I'm going to be a little risky in my shadow draft. Tyler Steen is the pick for the Eagles, offensive tackle out of Alabama. I was much higher on him than I think most people were, and I had him as a third-round grade, so this is about where I'd expect he would go.
Solid pick for them. That means Denver's up, then Detroit, and then the Rams. Oh, I'm so excited. God, I hope they don't trade back.
I like low-key want them to, but I also want them to pick
I don't.
69th overall. Like,
Same.
I think that's a flex.
It is, and I also want them to take Editomwa.
Okay.
I wonder who Denver takes here. Now, guys, Hendon Hooker is still available. Do you think the Rams
did
are
the
gonna?
Eagles pick back-to-back? They do. Sidney
they?
Brown is the pick.
Oh, I forgot Sidney Brown was still available. Oh, I would have loved him.
That's a really good pick by Philly at 66.
Okay, so now Denver's up. I didn't realize they picked back to back. Okay, so now Denver's up. Oh man, I would have loved for the Rams to have taken Sidney Brown.
Illinois just pumping guys out, man. That
Some
whole
good draft class for
secondary
them.
just got drafted in the top 3 rounds.
Yep.
I'm at the point right now. I think Drew Sanders, who's my best available, since I know they're not going to go with Hyatt if what I was being told is accurate, which I believe it was. I think that they are, the best available that's possible is Drew Sanders. But what I will say is that the best player is Drew Sanders and then Hyatt, and then Adebawore is right there with Trenton Simpson and Diane Henley and Yasir Abdullah and Charlie Jones. So I think part of me I really want Adebawore, I want Drew Sanders, and I want Isaiah McGuire. I think that's kind of where I'm at right now.
I don't know. I just don't have a great feeling for some reason. Maybe it's just nerves. I'm just I don't know.
I mean, I can see Hendon Hooker too, and I know people are going to gravitate towards that, but I'll be honest with you, I don't think they're going to pick a quarterback. They did extensive research on quarterbacks late in the draft, so think in terms of, in my opinion, Jaron Hall, Jake Haener, Aiden O'Connell, Clayton Tune, Tyson Bagent. I mean, those are the guys that I would say. I'm so excited for him to get drafted and have to hear it again from all the Tyson Bagent fan club on how to say his name. I said Bagent and they all came at me. I'm like, maybe direct your anger towards somebody that's not giving your guy attention. When I put out a video on your guy giving him free publicity or whatever, maybe like just appreciate that. I don't know. That was funny though. I kept getting all those comments like, bro. Where is it? AZZA, appreciate you for the 3.
Thank you.
Clark Phillips, the 3rd, thoughts. I like him. I don't love him. And I think he has a chance to be really good. But he ended up grading in the 5th round for me because I just have some... you're about to say something.
The Broncos just drafted Drew Sanders.
Damn it. So that's gone. Oh, and the Lions pick ahead of the Rams. Yippee.
So now the Lions pick and then the Rams pick. But sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you. I just want to let you know that.
No, you're good. So Drew Sanders' dream is over. That was fun while it lasted. I was kind of getting hyped for that. Broncos always get the linebackers I want. Remember they picked that guy from Ohio State that I wanted a few years back? Yeah, they always do it. Baron Brown. Yeah, Baron Browning. He had like the best name ever. I mean, to be fair, I should probably stop like immortalizing Arkansas players. Arkansas is on my blacklist now as a Kansas fan. All right. The Lions. It's Hendon Hooker.
The Lions just took Hendon Hooker?
The Lions just took Hendon Hooker.
Wow.
That's interesting. I don't know if the Rams would have taken him, but...
I don't like the fit because I don't know. That doesn't really make sense to me, but I could have sworn the Lions were going to take Jared Goff's literal twin in Aiden O'Connell. When you watch Aiden O'Connell play, does he not look exactly like Jared Goff?
Yeah, that's actually my comp. So I think they're going to take Jaron Hall. They have 3 meetings with him, what I was told, and they also really like Clayton Tune. But I think if they wait, they're taking Bagent in the 6th. That's what I think.
Guys, the Rams traded with Houston, according to NFL Network.
They trade back 4 spots.
The Rams traded back. We're going to have to wait a little bit longer. Houston just making all the trades this draft, huh? I wonder who they would have traded up with the Rams to take. So Houston traded with the Rams to jump Vegas, New Orleans, and Arizona.
Yeah, I like the trade back. I'm hoping they got a 4th rounder in there. I'm not expecting a ton just because they didn't move down a lot, but that would be cool if they got a 4th rounder.
I'm thinking they got a 4th or 5th. I'd hope. Interesting. There must not have been anyone there that the Rams really, really wanted.
Yeah.
Rams no longer pick 69.
And the Texans just traded up to acquire the rights to draft Houston wide receiver Tank Dell.
Wow. I love that he's staying in Houston.
There's a weapon for CJ Stroud.
That's going to actually make a lot of Rams fans angry who love Tank Dell. And I like Tank Dell. I didn't think that I wasn't hell-bent on drafting him, but so Houston traded up for Tank Dell. That means Vegas is on the clock, then New Orleans, then Arizona, then the Rams. What do you guys think?
So this is
a situation where I'm glad that we traded down. I don't know that there's anyone here that I'm dying to have.
No, I agree with you. I mean, I totally
I'd like
understand
to
the
know
trade
what they
down.
got out of it. I'm not seeing what we got.
Yeah, I'm trying to contact some people, figure that out. It's been a little quiet today.
Me too, Derek. I'm trying to find what we got for it, but
Yeah, it's not out yet. It's probably a pick swap, honestly. I could see that. Like they move up in the 5th round. I could see that. If it's not a 4th rounder, then it's probably a pick swap. So I'm just trying to get people to be in the frame of mind. This isn't going to be a huge haul or anything like that. It's only 4 spots, but
I'm dying. The NFL Network's comp for Hendon Hooker, they put athletic Sam Bradford.
oh my God.
It's hilarious.
Matthew, thank you for the 5. Washington or Adibare?
Adibare. And thank you, Matthew. But I would take Adibare.
It's an additional 5th rounder. So, I mean, that's not bad to trade down. So, what they'll probably do is they'll take... They'll probably take the 2 or 3 of those 5ths and move up into the 4th. That's what they'll probably do.
So the Raiders took Byron Young, according to Connor, but he did not clarify which one, because there are 2 Byron Youngs in this draft. One from Alabama, one from Tennessee.
And they got similar range. I think it's the Tennessee one, but
well, didn't they already draft an edge? The Raiders took Tyree Wilson, right?
Yeah.
So they've got Tyree Wilson, Max Crosby, Chandler Jones, and Byron Young. It's a little weird to me. So this means now New Orleans is on the clock, then Arizona, then us.
So what Byron Young was?
I don't know. Nobody's saying. Well,
Like, what the hell, man?
Connor's the only one that has leaked that pick. But the Saints just drafted running back Kendre Miller
Rams really liked him
from TCU.
He's part of their top 30 visits. That's a guy they really liked him. So we have no idea who the Raiders got though, apparently, which is great.
It's a Byron Young. We just don't know which one.
No, it's a Byron Young. See, this is the problem. This is why you got to change your name. You can't have two people with the same name in the same draft.
So now we have Arizona on the clock and then us. Assuming we don't trade back again.
You know what? This is for the memes because I don't know who it is. So for the memes, guys, latest selection, Raiders pick Byron Young. I don't know what Byron Young it is. So for the memes, don't say I didn't put him up there. I'm hearing it's from Tennessee.
That is what I was thinking.
Okay, that's what I thought, but it's interesting. They both had kind of similar spots they could go. Okay. So
now we're waiting Arizona's pick.
Saints pick running back Kendre Miller. Like him a lot. Think he works well in this league, and I think he'll be a starting running back. Maybe not day one because they have Alvin Kamara, but he's a starting caliber running back.
Josh Downs is still available. I just saw someone mention that in the chat. Jalen Hyatt's still available. And Abare. God, I hope it's him. But we got to get past Arizona.
I only have... Yeah, I have what? 3 first-round grades. There's a guy I really like, though, that the Rams like, and I think it's going to be the pick. And I can't say, but I'm going to be pretty freaking happy if this is who they go after.
Why is Arizona taking so long? It was the Byron Young from Alabama, Jake.
Oh, my God. Everyone was saying Tennessee. I saw that was the most annoying. I didn't like that. Garrett Williams to the Cardinals at pick 72.
Okay. Now the Rams are up.
He's a baller.
I like Garrett Williams. I mean, not anymore because he's on the Cardinals, but I did. All right. Rams, don't screw this up. I'm going to let Jake pronounce it, the kid from Northwestern.
Adetomiwa Adebawore.
That's who we want. And I just don't want to keep messing up his name. But that is who we want. Well, that's who I want.
Man, I'm all over the place. I want him. I want Isaiah McGuire. I want Marte Mapu from Sacramento State. I mean, I want Hyatt, but I know they're not going to get Hyatt, so.
What position do you not want them to draft here?
Quarterback.
Well, I don't even know who that would be now that Hooker's not there this early. Do you think the Rams trade back again? Because what's interesting, we pick now, and then we also pick after this pick in 1, 2, 3, 4 picks.
I think they're staying here. I
mean, I think they are as well.
All right, it's a pick swap for the Rams. They didn't get an additional 5th, which I'm okay with because they moved up from 191 to 161. Oh, I think the Giants just trade with the Rams. Either that or this is ahead.
The Giants did trade with the Rams. The Rams traded back again. They're trying to keep our heart rates like at an all-time high. Yes, the Giants just traded up with the Rams for pick 73. Almost there, guys. We're now 4 picks away. So the Giants are on the clock, not the Rams. Do you think the Giants could have traded up for Hyatt?
On 1 second.
Rams keep trading back.
So the Rams are acquiring the 89th pick and the 128th pick. So I believe that gets them into the 4th round like they wanted to. That was the game plan. Yeah, that should get them into the 4th round.
So the Rams just traded back. So do we only have now 1 pick left in the 3rd?
Giants just picked Jalen Hyatt.
Yep, that makes sense because they need another receiver.
Yeah, no, it's not a bad move.
Okay, guys, so the Rams traded away the draft pick that was used to draft Tank Dell. We traded the draft pick away that was used to draft Jalen Hyatt. I hope we draft a good receiver. But Jake, back to my question. So do we only have 1 pick now in the 3rd?
So the way I see it is that the Rams are going to acquire the 89th pick from the Giants. So that's a 3rd round pick, and then they got an additional 4th. There's no.
Okay, so we picked twice still in the 3rd.
It's just a way down the. So the Rams picked 77th and 89th, and now they have that 4th round pick that Les Snead was alluding to that he really wanted him to go after. So this actually, love what Les is doing right now. This is smart. You solidify your draft by going out and getting a guy you believe in Steve Avila at pick 36, who can protect Matthew Stafford, who can help you in the offensive line, in the run game, at guard, plug and play, day one, potential Pro Bowler. And then you're able to trade down multiple times. And now you have guys that are kind of falling to you here. I mean, Jalen Hyatt fell to the third round. I didn't expect that, right? So, you have Jalen Hyatt comes off the board. There are receivers that the Rams could be interested in here. I think Mapu is an interesting one. Sacramento State safety can also play linebacker. I compare him to Jeremy Chin. I think he's very interesting for the Rams. Yasir Abdullah, kind of an edge linebacker hybrid. Adebare, I mean, my God, getting Adebare at pick 77 would be gnarly.
I hope we do. I mean, we got to make it through. So Cleveland's on the clock now. And I actually could see Cleveland taking a receiver as well. And then Atlanta, then New England, then us. Come on, Ram. It's like they've really, every time, like my heart rate, like we're about to pick, and then they trade back, they trade back. If they do it a third time, I am going to just pass out.
I know Steph is freaking out about getting Jalen Hyatt. We were talking about that this morning. Like, how the hell did Jalen Hyatt fall? And yeah, that's a weapon.
Good for the Giants. Curious who Cleveland's going to take here, though.
I'm tempted to trade out. I'll probably get scrutiny for this, but I love what Les Snead's doing.
Well, okay, so the Browns took Cedric Tillman, wide receiver at Tennessee. So back-to-back picks of the Tennessee receivers.
Yeah,
and like
cool.
I said, I thought that Cleveland was going to take a receiver here. So this makes sense. It's cool that they both went back-to-back. I always think that's fun.
I just gotta. Sorry, guys. There are so many comments, and it's hard to keep up with all of them. Apparently, also hard to keep your voice intact too. Always love taking jabs at myself. So, just to highlight, we got a super chat. Lawrence, you're the man. Thank you for the 5.
Thank you.
Lawrence, thank you for the 2. Rams can only afford 7th round picks, supposedly. Edwin Rampage, appreciate the 5. Calling it right now. We are drafting Caleb Williams and trading for Chase Young next year. I don't see it, but hey, respect. You want to call your shot? It's gonna be out there forever now on this. This when this turns into a video at the end of the stream, so it's out there. You can go back and you can get to this moment. I'm highlighting your comment now, and if you're right, it's right there. All right. I'm losing track of who the hell's picking right now.
Atlanta's up. Atlanta's up, then New England, then us, assuming we don't trade back for a third time. Atlanta just picked Zach Harrison, the edge rusher out of Ohio State.
Good God, this is going to be hard to keep up.
So now we got New England, and then we're up. You guys nervous yet? I'm nervous.
I'm getting rid of the parentheses. It's really frustrating me. There we go. It'll make my life easier if the parentheses do not exist.
I could see the Patriots taking Darnell Washington here. Like, why not? The Patriots took Marty Mapu, Jake.
Oh my God. Bummer.
The pick before the Rams. So now the Rams are on the clock. Everyone hold your breath. Are we actually, or are we trading back again? As of now, we're still on the clock.
All
I
right.
think that we will make the pick.
All right, shadow draft time. I'm taking Ojulari right here, right now.
Please, God. Please, I won't ever complain again for the rest of the night.
This is 77.
Yes. Come on, Rams. Who do you think this is, Jake? I know we both want the same guy, but do you think that that's who it's going to be?
I'm trying to find out who it is.
Come on, Rams. Killed it with our second round pick. Let's kill it with our first pick of the third round. I just hope they make, a pick as well. Deep breaths, everybody. Deep breaths, deep breaths. NFL Network is behind. They were ahead and now they're behind. So I can't look up there and see what's going on trade-wise, like if we've traded the pick or not. How long is the clock in the third? Is it still...
I mean, and I don't think it's as long as it's shown on TV because they kind of just gloss over it. But yeah.
Deep breaths, everyone. Deep breaths. We're still in the third round.
Dude, I'm tense. This pick is massive for this draft class right now. Massive. I honestly wouldn't mind them trading down again if they could stay in the third and pick up another fifth. Wouldn't mind that at all.
We did not trade number 77, Timothy, at least not that I've seen. I'm not seeing anything, but...
No, I think they're going to stay here and make the pick. I was just saying I'd probably trade down just another if I could, but Ojulari sitting there. You can put him next to AD. I mean, him, McGuire, those are my two guys at this moment in time. If they go wide receiver, I could see a Tyler Scott, an A.T. Perry. I could see Josh Downs, who I'm not as high on as other people are. I could see Darnell Washington. I could see Tucker Kraft.
Could you imagine? I have to buy like a Tucker Kraft jersey as soon as they released it just because.
Yeah.
It is a little quiet that, the picks were coming in fast and furious, and now the Rams are up and there's just like silence.
Oh, boy.
What?
We'll find out soon. No, I'm just... this is pressure, man.
I've done my waiting, Rams. A lot of people think they're trying to trade. I mean, they might be trying to trade down again. I just don't.
Rams are selecting Byron Young, edge defender out of Tennessee, and he has got a story. I compared him to being the Kurt Warner story of this draft. This guy has an unbelievable story, And look, I honestly didn't even remember him. I thought he was off the board. I really like this move. You go out, you get an edge defender. It may not be either of the two guys I wanted, but Byron Young here is somebody that he's my 12th edge defender. Let me tell you a little bit about him. Okay, JUCO transfer, started as an assistant manager at Dollar General before trying out and making the JUCO team. He didn't play because of COVID, but in 2020, when his team practiced during that, his highlights got so crazy and viral, he landed all these offers from SEC schools. He goes to Tennessee, and the rest is absolutely history. He's one of the most explosive rushers in the draft, jumps right off the screen. His biggest issue is that he's 25, okay? So he's on the older side, but I have no doubts what he's been through, what he's pushed through. He's going to put in the work. He's going to reach that potential. He's a good run defender. He led PFF edge prospects in run stop rate. And I think he's going to need to work on developing more of his hand usage and his pass rush plan. But he is somebody that, to me, if he reaches his full potential, he is going to be an absolute stud. I really like this pick. And I don't know, man. I have no issue with them going out and getting Byron Young. No issue. What are your thoughts?
I like him. This isn't the edge rusher that I would have taken here personally. I do like him though. This is about where I thought he was going to go in the drafts. Makes sense for what the Rams typically try to do. So yeah, it's a good pick, and it's definitely a great positional pick. I think that, obviously I think this was the time to get an edge rusher. I mean, I honestly have said I wouldn't mind us doubling up on pass rushers this draft.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I like him. I'm a little bummed that it's not our Northwestern guy, but would I be crazy to say they could still take... I mean, we're up in, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... We're up in about 12 picks, right? 89?
Yeah.
If he's still there, honest to God, could see them taking him and playing him inside. Because a lot of people with him inside, outside, there's debate. I like Byron Young, and it's the Byron Young out of Tennessee, who we thought was taken earlier, but that was the Byron Young out of Alabama. For clarification.
Yeah, so now we know for a fact.
Now we know for a fact which Byron Young it is.
Now, I will say, for whatever reason, your microphone started getting poppy and out of... So I don't know if you moved something or something changed, but...
What's weird is I switched it. Apparently, it was on my AirPod mic. And so I switched it to my Shure mic. So are you telling me my AirPod mic was better?
That's weird.
Okay,
I don't know why it's popping. Maybe it's not plugged in all the way. Maybe there's a connection thing. I don't know, but...
I'm switching to my AirPods. Tell me if this sounds better.
Gotcha.
Okay, does this sound better now?
I mean, it sounds more clear, but yeah, it's definitely not as good.
Okay, so I'm going to go back to the Shure. Is it still poppy when I'm talking?
It's a little poppy. I think there's something going on, like there's a wire or something.
All right. I'll investigate.
Sounds good. I'm going to look at the comments while you do that, and we'll get to the other picks, and I'll keep you up to date. The ticker might not be as up to date because right now I'm trying to really... All right, Colts are taking Josh Downs. The Packers are double dipping on tight end. They took Tucker Kraft.
Oh my gosh, I'm going to have to tell my grandpa that the Packers took Kraft. Bummer.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with your mic. It's really annoying.
Is it still popping?
Yeah, it is. I don't know why.
Right. I'm going to unplug it and plug it back in. I'll mute myself for a second.
Sounds good. Appreciate the 5, Quintana. This is right. More picks, more lottery tickets, higher chance of winning. Thank you, Ray, for the 5. Jose, thank you for the 10. Calling it right. Okay, I looked at that before. But yeah, thank you for the 5 previously. So let's see.
All right. How do I sound now?
You sound good now. So I don't know what that was, but you fixed it.
And through our server.
Yeah, you seem to have fixed it. So this is what happened when they drafted Byron Young. We got a lot of Rams fans that like Byron Young, and I think that was a really good pick. Like I said, he fell outside of my top 10. That doesn't mean anything. Like I'm a big fan of his game, and I had him. Let's see.
The Colts took Josh Downs. I don't know if you shared that already.
Yeah, I did.
And then the Packers, yeah, I heard you say that they got Tucker Kraft.
I had him in the third, Byron Young, so that makes sense. Tucker Kraft, yeah. Washington's still there, so the Rams could still go that route if they wanted to, if he falls.
So Pittsburgh is still on the clock. Now, I know we have a lot of Rams fans in here right now, Jake, and I want to say, so the Rams pick in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, in 10 picks. I think they should take the Northwestern kid. I really do.
Yeah, sign me the hell up. I would have taken him the previous pick, but I really like Byron Young.
I mean, I think that this defense, they got to rebuild it now. If they're going to go defense, they're probably going to go corner, to be realistic here, maybe safety. I'm not really sure who at corner or safety I really like there, to be honest. But
Yeah,
like I said, I would go interior defensive line. And
I did a video on Byron Young. Yay, that thing is gonna rip. Let's go. I might even change. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna change the SEO on that one. I'm basking in the glory of Byron Young. I'm keeping him in the ticker. I'll update it when I feel like. No, I will update it. It's just as of right now, I'm doing some stuff.
the Panthers just traded up. Or are they trading back? No, they traded up. Who'd they trade with? They traded with Pittsburgh. So Panthers just traded up with Pittsburgh. I don't see who the pick is, though.
So, Lonnie Phelps.
I'm not seeing who the pick is, but it's in Carolina. Someone said I don't seem to like the pick. I don't mind the Byron. So I like the Byron Young pick. I do like Byron Young a lot. That's just not who I would have personally taken there. But I like him, and I think it's a good pick. There's a couple other maybe edge rushers that I would have preferred, but he's a good player. And like Jake said, I think he's definitely the type of player that has a lot of potential. Like it's like the potential is insane, and he has a really good story, which I also think is like fun and cool. I'm trying to figure out who the Panthers traded up for. They traded up for linebacker DJ Johnston out of Oregon.
Oh my God. That's really high.
Yeah.
I must have just been dead wrong on him because I had him as a 7th round grade. Like, that's really high.
Well, I had him as a 5th rounder, but I'm surprised they traded up. I think that's what's surprising is they traded up in the 3rd for him. So that means that Tennessee's on the clock now.
It will be fun to go back and just like break this all into like mini content and everything because there's a lot. But yeah, is that Byron Young? Come on, Byron Young video is gonna rip soon. Hopefully. That just happened. I'll give it time. The Kendre Miller video started popping off just now. I had made those YouTube shorts, of course, so.
We are officially 3 hours in. We just hit 3 hours.
Wow. 554 people in here. Be sure to hit the thumbs up if you haven't already, the like button. Also, be sure to hit subscribe on all of our channels. Downtown Rams, Alexis Kraft, mine. That would be much appreciated. And keep it right here because we're going to be back tomorrow, even when this thing is up. Like we're hitting you with all 7 hours tomorrow. I mean, we might not give you the energy we're giving you right now. We probably won't have that by 7 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow, but we're giving you our weekend. So we hope that you will join us because there's going to be a lot of picks. And I just had the realization that the Rams aren't going to be picking that 128th pick today because I just had the realization that this is the second day and it ends and it's already 10 o'clock. I'm an idiot. What else can I say?
Rams have one more pick today. Right?
Yes, they do.
Yeah, it's just the pick that
I don't see Byron Young being Micah Parsons. He's not that type of player, but Byron Young kind of reminds me. Let's see if I might have a comp for him. Let me look. I might have a comp for him. I'm trying to find it. So Byron Young. Okay, I didn't have a comp for him, but he reminded me of, if you remember, Auburn edge defender coming out, Carl Lawson. He's like Carl Lawson. So the Rams got like Carl Lawson. I love like Carl Lawson. The Rams got like a Carl Lawson player in the third round, and I think that that's a really good value.
Tennessee pick is in. Then Tampa's up, Seattle, Miami, Chargers, Ravens, Vikings, Jacksonville, then Rams.
Yeah.
So almost there.
I want Ojulari. I do too. Bolster that defense, man. There's a lot of good corners still available. You can get those on day 3.
Yep.
I think you got to go best available, and Ojulari is definitely near the top, if not the best available.
Would it not be so sick if they got Young and him in the same round?
My God.
After getting Avila? Is that how you say it, Avila?
Avila.
Avila, that's right.
Yeah.
Trenton Simpson from Clemson. You're right, Derek. He's still available. I did not realize that.
You can never have enough pass rushers. You got that right.
Who did the Titans take?
William Fitzgerald said, Alexis, say it with me. Avila.
Avila. Avila.
Man, he is going to be so awesome. He's going to get a second contract with the Rams, and I think Byron Young is going to be an absolute freak show. I really believe that. I really like... I'm feeling good about what the Rams have done so far, and I think Snead has really done a nice job wheeling and dealing. And now we'll see how they finish the draft out on day 2. But right now, I'm feeling really freaking good about it. No offensive weapons, but I think there's some offensive weapons you can get. Fernando, I'm feeling pretty good.
The Titans took Tajay Spears, running back out of Tulane.
He's a baller. He's my third running back in the draft. I think he's an absolute stud. I didn't think he'd be an option for the Rams just because I thought he'd go higher. But this is a really good pick for them because Derrick Henry, I don't know what the deal is with him moving forward. If they trade him, Spears can just fit right in there as the starting running back.
I just feel I really liked him. And I also feel bad because I really like Hassan Haskins.
Oh, yeah, he kind of got the boot there. I mean, not entirely, but...
Well, I just feel like it was kind of like almost a Kyron Williams situation. They just never really gave him a shot in Tennessee. Now, I get that there was Derrick Henry, but the game that Henry was out, Haskins looked fine. Like, he looked good and he filled in, but I just feel bad. You know, it's only his second year. We'll see. I mean, maybe this is more a reflection on what they think about Derrick Henry and not Haskins. The Bucks pick is in. Let's see if we know what that is yet.
I love the freaking story of Byron Young. I can't get over that. Dollar General to JUCO to Tennessee to Rams. Like,
good for him.
Yeah. There's still a lot of really good players left on the board at pick 89.
The Bucks took Yaya Diaby.
Yeah, it's weird. There's a lot of people that are really high on him. I am not, but I know he has some crazy story where, you know, he came from nothing, or I don't remember exactly what it is, so I respect him. But oh, the Broncos are trading up again, so that's that.
Did they trade with Seattle? Because Seattle was who was up.
No,
that's who was up.
They did not just give Seattle more picks. That's comedy. I'm sorry. That's just comedy. They did. Oh my God.
And their pick is in. I wonder who they would have traded up for.
No. Oh, okay. Never mind. Someone retweeted my shadow draft where I said I'd pick Ojulari at 77. Ojulari game. I was like, no. It's like, no, that's not what happened. I'm just a moron. But you ever get those those notifications where you see a prospect that like maybe it was something you said 2 days ago or whatever, and then you're like, no, like, you know, just like a quick reaction. That would make I totally thought they traded up for Ojulari just now. That's basically what I'm saying.
I really hope they don't. God, I want them to follow the Rams. I say this, but then it's like the odds of the Rams taking him are like not high.
Well, you never know. You never know. I did not think going into the draft the Rams would take Kyron Williams. But as the draft rolled on, remember, right before they picked him, I said, I would not be surprised if they get Kyron Williams here. And that happened.
It was the best moment of my
reaction.
Life. It was the happiest moment of my life.
An all-time reaction from Alexis Kraft.
Even better than it would have been. Like, even if the Rams would have taken Michael Mayer, I wouldn't have had that reaction.
I'm going to update the latest selection after this pick here. I've been doing a lot. Seahawks trade number 83 for 108 and a 2024, and it got cut off. Awesome. Okay. Tajay Spears was going to go higher, but knee concerns dropped him to the third. That just came out.
There was a way that I positioned myself last year when my back started just absolutely just killing me from sitting here for so long, and I don't remember.
You got to be careful. Got to be careful. You're in the same position for too long, it is going to sting. So who is pick 83, Denver? Figure it out.
Well, they traded up. I would hope that they, like... Isn't it weird when teams trade up and then take forever to announce who they're taking?
All right. So you want everybody to hate you, I guess.
Let me see if it's out. Riley Moss.
They pick Riley Moss?
Yeah, the Broncos selected Riley Moss, the cornerback out of Iowa.
I really like Riley Moss, and I just think that, like, I'm just surprised he went this early. I had him in the 4th. Good for him. I think he's a really good player. I think he's underrated. Everyone trying to say he has to switch to safety, which I don't agree with.
So that means Miami's up with only their 2nd pick of the night.
And then the Rams pick 26th in the 4th round with the Giants. They might try to move up a little bit. So they'll probably give up a 5th. They'll probably be willing to give up a 5th to move up in the 4th. Wouldn't be shocked if they did that.
See who Miami's taking. Keely Ringo still has not been drafted, guys. The Dolphins drafted Devon Achane.
Devon Achane, okay.
Devon Achane, okay. Out of Texas A&M.
I like him.
I like him too. I knew they were going to take a running back. I thought they were going to take a running back in the 2nd round. So
the Dolphins get their running back in Devon Achane, who he makes a lot of things happen. He's my 5th overall running back. He's got some serious speed. He can help you in the receiving game. I like the pick. I do. Very, 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 very fast running back. So it makes sense to go with the really, really fast running back room.
So you've got the Chargers, the Ravens, the Vikings, the Jaguars, and then us.
Yes.
Almost there. I don't know. Who do you think the Rams take, Jake? We're up in 5 picks.
As of right now, I think it's either Adebare double dipping on Isaiah McGuire, or they end up going with A.T. Perry out of Wake Forest. I think it's a little too early for Charlie Jones. I think you can get Jones in the 4th. But if they're looking for that Allen Robinson body, they're looking for that Allen Robinson size, but they're looking for a different, just Allen Robinson didn't work out, then to me, A.T. Perry makes a lot of sense. Andrew asked, how do you like our first two picks, Jake and Alexis? I really like them. I would give the Rams an A. They traded down. They got some positional value. They got a plug-and-play Pro Bowl level guard. And, they go out and they get Byron Young, who's just going to add some serious juice off that edge that they needed. So I'll give it an A, just a flat A.
The Chargers just drafted Deion Henley,
Really
linebacker
good.
out of Washington State, who I like a lot.
Really
I
good
would give the
linebacker.
Rams an A minus, only because I'm slightly bummed. There was just a different edge rusher that I wanted other than Byron Young, but I do really like Byron Young. So I do want to bite my tongue, though, because I also don't want to jinx how I'm feeling with this next pick coming up. I'm like slightly nervous that I'm like, oh, the Rams have an A draft and they're going to make a pick that I hate, but
Is that number 84th pick for the Chargers? 85th, okay.
yeah, the Ravens are on the clock with 86. Sorry, guys, I'm just trying to see if the Ravens picked and who it is yet. Everyone in the chat, drop who you think the Rams are going to take at 89. And if you think they're going to trade back, then just say trade back, because I know. My left AirPod died. I gotta charge it. This happened last year too. I don't know if you remember that, Jake, where I have to keep rotating out my AirPods because I have both of them in. Then I know that they're about to die, so I have to take one out and charge it, and then I gotta rotate.
Oh my God. That's crazy. I like this move for the Ravens. They're going out and getting one of the better linebackers in this draft. My second or third overall linebacker, Trenton Simpson.
Yeah.
I think he was your number one linebacker, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't he?
Yep.
Yeah.
I really liked him. I'm
Aren't you
surprised
impressed
that he
with my
fell.
memory? I got a chance to look at your graphics, although I didn't finish mine, and I remembered Simpson being number one on your thing, so. No, I can't. Nope. Ow. I just hit myself on the Rams helmet.
People in the chat are saying Adebore, Ringo, Darnell Washington, Tyler Scott, Isaiah McGuire, Clark Phillips, a lot of Keely Ringo. Let's see. Oh, the 49ers, by the way, are on the clock to make their first pick of the night, or of the draft, I should say.
Yeah. If this is Darnell Washington, I won't be shocked.
To pair with Kittle?
Yeah. The best player available. Yeah, the 49ers trade up. So this is going to be interesting. I'm trying to select. So the best player available, Egbert, is Adebare, according to my big board. That is the best player available.
I'm so happy, Trenton Simpson. I'm watching Trenton Simpson's video after being drafted.
We still have
Dude.
over 500 people in here on a Friday night. That's so dope. Appreciate you
That
guys.
is awesome. Just trying to find out who the 49ers traded up for.
I like Simpson a lot. I kind of saw that too. You know, he is kind of similar to Ernest Jones. I think he's a little bit better of an athlete coming out. All right, Niners, you're taking too long.
They really are.
Like, what the
Yeah,
hell? You traded up like that. It's just like
that's like what I said earlier. Is I don't get when like teams trade up and then take forever to make the pick. It's like, come on.
F the 69ers. I knew that was coming.
Well, the pick is being announced right now on the TV, and it is
I agree with that. Shaka Hayward. I like that a lot.
Jair Brown, the safety out of Penn State.
Oh, Blaine's not going to be happy. That's his guy.
This is a little high for me for him, but it's good for the 49ers.
Yeah, I
don't
mean,
dislike him. I just think this is high. Like,
I think it's a good pick. I think Brown is a second round talent that they got, towards the end of the third. And I think you trade up a little bit to go and get him and makes sense.
So now the Jacksonville Jaguars are up, and then we're up.
God, I do not like spelling that name though. Jair. I think it's Jair is how you pronounce it. Okay. And he is a safety, so I'll edit that.
All right, guys. Jacksonville's got to announce their pick, and then we are on the clock.
Is Jacksonville going to reach again like they did the last time? Didn't they get like what was it? They were the ones that got that tight end, right? They got Breck. I forget his name.
Brenton Strange.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That
Dr.
was such a
Strange.
reach. Dr. Strange.
Jacksonville's pick is in. It's not announced, but it's in, so that means we're on the clock.
Okay, if that's the case, I'm going to hurry up and put my shadow draft. 89.
The Jaguars picked Tank Bigsby, running back out of Auburn.
Interesting.
It's a good pick. I had them taking a running back. I mean, they traded away James Robinson last year. They have Etienne.
I'm taking A.T. Perry for the Rams at pick 89 in the shadow draft because I'm not going to say the same exact player, but because I had a Debawar. So in my mock draft, I already acquired a Debawar. You see what I'm saying? But in this draft, real draft, I would go a Debawar. Oh no, I'm saying it wrong. Adebare. So Adebare, okay, is who I would go with.
Adebare, please. Same.
Wait, hold on. I'm getting word from the Rams right now. Hold on 1 second.
Are they I wonder, like, are they at least going to make the pick?
Nope, not allowed. Here it comes. Who are the Rams going to draft?
The Rams aren't allowed to make the pick?
No, I was joking.
I was saying, please don't trade back again.
You're like, wait, the Rams aren't allowed to make the pick? Yeah. Yeah, Tank Bigsby is a stereotypical one cut back. So, he's a good player. I don't know if he makes sense having ETN there. I don't know. I think it's a solid pick. He's a solid pick. There are better running backs there. Abanikanda would have been a better option, and Roshan Johnson. But I'm here. All right, I'm getting something now.
I'm seeing something as well. I don't know if it's confirmed.
All right. Kobe Turner. If yeah, I think it's Wake Forest. I think that's the pick. I think it's Kobe Turner from Wake Forest. I think that's what I was just told. Defensive tackle.
There's no way. It's like dead silent in here.
Yeah, I mean, I said it kind of like quiet, but I'm just giving people that are tuning in the tip.
I mean, I've seen that the pick is in for a while, but I've not seen a single person share it. Like, NFL Network decided to do a commercial break. They're like, pick is in for the Rams graphic, and then
All right. It's official. It is Wake Forest interior defensive lineman Kobe Turner. I did get permission to report that, so
yep, it's Kobe Turner.
was it on the TV?
Yeah. Well, Adebore was right there. That's frustrating.
I would have rather had Adebare. I'm not even going to lie.
Kobe didn't make my top 10 interior defensive lineman this year.
I think this is so. All right, so Turner right now would be. I am as a 5th rounder. I don't really like this pick that much. I don't hate it, but this feels like a guy they probably just fell in love with, to be honest with you. Adebare, I think, is a better. I think he's just a better prospect. I had a 1st-round grade on him, and to me, I think this is a rotational piece, but I don't think this is somebody you feel great about. When I watch the tape, he's good against the run. He's bouncy, you know. It's just, I don't know. I don't care about the tweener stuff. I don't care about the length. I don't look at any of that. You know, that's not something that I care with. I don't bother with any of that. But I think he's got good balance. You're not going to see him on the field a lot. You're not going to see him fall down. He is he played at Richmond for like 5-6 years. I mean, he's like a super senior, but team captain, leader. You know, I think when you look at him, he's got the short area quickness that you're looking for. But I think the issue here is that he just doesn't. He's a rotational guy. He's got like a high motor. I wouldn't be surprised if he's just better I wouldn't be surprised if he's better in the NFL. I wouldn't be surprised if he's better because he's around Aaron Donald and the Rams. But I think this is a reach. I'm trying to be as respectful as possible to that. But I think this is a reach. And I think there's a chance that he could be really good. I just think that there are better players on the board. And I think Adebawore is going to make teams pay. If he doesn't have a medical issue, whoever gets him is going to get, I mean, they're getting a better player. Adebawore is a lot better. So I don't know. I like him. I think they could have gotten him probably in the 4th round, that 128 pick. A little bit of head scratcher.
I think you did a really good job with your spin of that.
I knew there was something coming there.
Well, I just know, like, you basically said without saying that you don't like this pick and it was an absolute reach and the Rams traded back, did all this for this? Because that's how I feel. I'm like, seriously? I'm not hating on Kobe Turner, but like you said, I had him as a 5th round grade as well. And I just don't understand, like, you do all this scheming in the 3rd round and this is who you take. I mean, at the end of the day, this is basically what the Rams needed to do. Is they needed to replace Ashawn and Greg Gaines. Kobe Turner is not that. Adebawore would have been a better choice. What, like you said, you basically just drafted a rotational guy to take over for 2 key interior defensive linemen. It's just, I don't understand it. I wouldn't have done that. But real quick, by the way, the Cowboys took linebacker DeMarvion Overshown, and then the Bills just took linebacker Dorian Williams out of Tulane. For people who aren't like watching it on TV.
And the Chiefs just traded up.
Do you know who they traded with?
I'm trying to find that out. I think it was with the Bengals.
Yeah, I honestly didn't even see who was up.
Wasn't 89 the 89th selection? Wasn't that John Johnson? I didn't like that pick. I didn't agree with it, and then it ended up growing on me over time. I don't know.
I'm not hating on him, like, and I've done that with Rams picks before, but this doesn't really make sense to me.
I just think for that position and for that size, Adebawore is that and every bit better than that. But
yeah,
I like Kobe Turner. And if it was the 4th round at 128, that would have been a pretty solid pick. I think it's a reach 89. I don't hate it. But as far as the A draft that I was saying, I think this goes down to an A-. 2 really good picks, and then 1 pick that's all right. Good player. A little too early, in my opinion. And that's just my opinion. You don't have to like it. Don't even have to respect it. I'm just putting it out there.
I think it's interesting the Chiefs traded with the Bengals.
I think it's funny. It's like how we beat you. We won the Super Bowl, and now we're just taking your pick. Oh, he wore 0. All right, that's a huge flex, man. I forgot about that. Kobe Turner wore 0. So, like, I don't know.
I always forget that you can wear 0 in college.
It's so cool. Like, we had Eric Gray on here, and Eric Gray wore 0, and he just jumps off the tape. Like, he jumps off the tape as a player, but then you see the number 0, and you're like, oh, dude, that guy's a dog. Like, I don't know. If you wear number 0, you're just a badass. You're just a badass. That's what you are. Kobe Turner wears number 0. He's a certified badass. You're like trying to do the math on that. It's not mathing.
I'm trying to see who the Chiefs traded up for. But
yes.
I don't. I also am in the minority that I don't want people in the NFL to wear number 0. I don't know why. Roger Goodell's bringing out like an entire family for the Chiefs.
I got the wrong Wake Forest guy, by the way. I had A.T. Perry, and they drafted a different Wake Forest guy. So, oh well.
Jake, isn't there a Lakers game on right now?
Yeah, I'll be tuning into that afterwards. Nolan says they could have gotten Turner in the 5th. Yeah, I mean, like I said, there's always one of those picks in Les Snead's draft class. I know Alexis is kind of biting your tongue here, but there's always at least one of those picks where it's like, all right, that was a little bit of a reach. But then again, we don't know. I mean, it's weird. I see evaluations with him all over the place. I've seen some people say he's a 2nd rounder. I've seen some people say he's not draftable. Like, I don't, no one seems to know. And I think it really depends, because for me, I don't give a shit. Like, if you're undersized, so to speak, I don't care. It's 2023.
No, I don't care. Yeah.
Like, you know, so I'm kind of at that point with that, but.
The Chiefs drafted Wanya Morris to tackle out of Oklahoma, which I feel is a reach. But.
That is a reach. It's funny. I had them in the 1st round getting Anton Morrison out of Oklahoma. That wouldn't have been a
Harrison,
reach.
You mean?
But did I say Morrison?
Yeah.
Dear God, I need sleep.
It's all good.
Wild man, appreciate you with the 5. Kobe Turner had a better run stop grade in 2022 than Jalen Carter.
By the way, the Steelers took Darnell Washington. So he's finally off the board.
Oh man, I'm gonna text Adam.
Finally, guys. We had everyone in the 2nd round. We were all in here and we were like, oh, he's gonna go any pick now in the 2nd.
Yeah, I'm just glad he didn't turn into another Metcalf. But let's talk about that. Darnell Washington is going to be playing with Freiermuth.
Yeah.
Chestnut checkers for the Steelers. The Steelers are absolutely killing the draft. Broderick Jones, Joey Porter Jr., and now they go out and get Darnell Washington at pick 93.
And remember, they took Benton.
Keanu Benton. Oh my God. Dude.
Good draft for them. So Arizona's on the clock. They're on the clock now, and then since he picks, and then Arizona's on the clock again.
Man. I'm watching people react. Better guys on the board. Damn it. I knew it. They're sharing that GIF with Michael Scott. Who
is your best available in the draft still, Jake?
Best available is Adebare, which is now I'm concerned. Like, what's wrong with him?
I don't know, but he's going to end up in the NFC West and not on the Rams, and
It's going to be like this nice story where he fell and then he goes to the freaking 49ers, and I'm going to be like, oh my God. It's going to happen. I can already see it. It's already writing itself.
I'm trying to do the math in my head of like how the Rams could justify still picking him.
They
like,
can't.
let's see.
I mean, if he falls to like the 5th, then they would pick him probably, but I don't know.
I don't think they would because they got Bobby Brown still. So you got Aaron Donald, Bobby Brown, and Kobe Turner.
Yeah. I gotta say though, like, there are certain positions where if you don't get in on that now, you're just not going to pick the position. You know who's an interesting player that I watched on tape that I think deserves some recognition? Nick Herbig. Because I found this guy is just so, he can do it all. He can rush the passer. You know, he can be an off-ball linebacker. I feel like that versatility, he should have been a 3rd-round pick. And he still could be, but he's a stud, man. He's a stud. He's like, kind of low key, he's like the poor man's in this draft, the poor man's version of Drew Sanders. You know what I mean? Like, they both rush the passer, they both play off ball linebacker.
I thought I saw Arizona's pick, but I didn't. So does the draft start at 1 p.m. Eastern tomorrow?
Noon.
Noon Eastern? Okay, so it'll be 11 my time.
Yeah.
Cool.
Some of the personal red flags when evaluating players. Well, I think first and foremost, you know, any sort of issues with the law always has to be looked over. But I would say that, you know, dumb misdemeanors like the one Baker Mayfield had are minuscule compared to a Joe Mixon on video socking a girl in the face. Like, to me, that's a red flag. And I don't know if you mean just off the field stuff, but that would be, you know, a huge red flag. Another red flag of mine would be anything with the heart. So if you have any heart condition or anything like that, I mean, that's scary. Remember Bud Sasser? You know, that was a shame. Bud Sasser out of Mizzou. Rams drafted him. Was it 2015? Alexis?
I don't remember.
But yeah.
I'm not sure, but by the way, the Cardinals just drafted Michael Wilson.
Talk about a guy with red flags. He is an absolute stud on the field, but that guy cannot stay healthy. So if he stays healthy, he's going to be a hell of a talent. But I have concerns about his health. Definitely have concerns about his health.
You know what's really interesting, because they just showed a graphic of the Pittsburgh Steelers, is they're going to have Kenny Pickett's weapons are, I mean, you got Najee Harris, a running back, but then you got George Pickens, Deontay Johnson,
Pickens and
Allen Robinson, Calvin Austin, Pat Freiermuth, and Darnell Washington. That's 7 guys.
They are cooking with gas. That's...
So Cincinnati's up in Arizona again.
Well, no, the Lions traded up.
Oh, they did?
Did I tell you that or no?
I don't know who they trade with. Cincinnati?
Yeah. The Lions are making a pick here. Who are they picking?
lot of people talking about, Rams and wide receivers in the chat. I do think the Rams draft a wide receiver. I just think they're going to do it in like the 6th round. There's no one I love, to be honest, left at receiver. Well, Charlie Jones. That's the only receiver left that I really like in this class. So I'd love for the Rams to take him.
My wide receivers right now, Charlie Jones, A.T. Perry by far, and then you have Tyler Scott. And, I mean, that's it for my top 10 receivers left. After that, I would say Xavier Hutchinson, Rakim Jarrett. That would be it. I mean, at that point. I mean, there's some good value here. I'm not as high on like Trey Palmer as everyone else is, but I mean, I have a 6th on him. There are people that are really high on him. Davis Allen. I'm a big fan of Davis Allen.
So Bengals still have to announce the pick, and then Detroit's up after that, and they traded up.
Wow, the Kings dominated the Warriors 118-99. Let's go into game 7. Oh, that was at Golden State.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I'm glad I didn't bet on basketball tonight.
Kings are winning game 7. The Warriors had the worst record on the road. I think they only won 11 games the entire year on the road. I kind of wish they just traded down, honestly, at 89. But I'm sure Kobe Turner's going to end up being somebody I really like. I don't know. There are a lot of guys on that defensive line that I really like as well. So, but Ojulari was just by far the best player available. It's like not even close. It's him and Charlie Jones for me.
I think that's the bummer. It's not so much the Kobe Turner thing. We explain what our issues were with that pick, but it's also like Ojulari was like right there.
I agree with that. Queso Jesus. The Lakers better win tonight. Otherwise, they're going to Memphis for game 7. I know. That's why I highlighted it. And anyone else like saying the Lakers win tonight, okay, but like Queso Jesus, no, I'm definitely gonna highlight that.
The Bengals pick is Jordan Battle, safety from Alabama.
Goes back to what we were talking about, how they could go after a safety. They only paid Nick Scott $1 million for this year. So, I like it. I think Battle kind of got a little slept on throughout the process. It's weird playing in an Alabama and saying he got slept on, but like he did. And I mean, he's not the best athlete, but I compared him to Adrian Amos of the Green Bay Packers. I think he's going to be somebody that can help you in run support, come up and, lay the wood. But I also think he's got some decent range. So I think this is a good pick. Definitely not shocked the Bengals made a good pick. They seem to make a lot of those.
Yeah.
Do you like Jordan Battle?
I do.
Yeah. I
wouldn't have minded if the Rams would have taken him in the 3rd. So Detroit's pick is in, and then we've got the Commanders, Browns, 49ers, Raiders, 49ers again, the Vikings, and then we're done. The Lions took Broderick Martin, the defensive tackle out of Western Kentucky.
That's interesting.
It's a little high. I had
Very
him as
high.
like a 4th rounder.
Yeah, I had him undrafted. Oh, you know what? No, I'm confusing him with someone else. I don't think I got a chance to actually look at his tape, so I don't know. I watched like 230 guys, so that's not everybody. Unfortunately, we will get to the point where I don't know players. I do know this player. I just didn't get a chance to watch him. So that is pick 96 going to the Lions, Broderick Martin, who they traded up to get. Okay. Can't comment because I don't, like I said. My guy spells his name without a K. Appreciate it.
Did the Commanders trade up or were they already going to pick? I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember either. Jordan Jones says Rams A+. A Green Substance says A-. I'm leaning A-, maybe even a B+ for me. Probably A-.
I'm at B+.
Yeah, I'm like
because
in between those
because
two.
of that last pick, I'm not like.
No, I agree.
It'll grow on me because my problem. It'll grow on me.
B-.
I would not have done that, but.
Yeah, I like the trade. Like the problem is with the grade is, and this is why I'm not so quick to just lower it. Think about the value they got with those trade downs. You know, they did move up in the 5th. They did get a 4th. You know, I do appreciate that. They have 4 5th-round picks now. In case you guys didn't know.
Do you think they'll make them all, or you think they'll trade out?
They won't make them all. They'll trade. They'll trade around. They will. They'll do it. That was annoying. So the Rams coming into today, I felt like could address tight end, wide receiver, corner. They decided to go guard, edge, and defensive tackle. They have picks 128, 161, 167, 171, 177. So they're picking a lot tomorrow, guys. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 picks tomorrow. They have acquired an additional pick in this draft. So they have 12 picks. They start with 11, which is the most in the NFL. So they got 12 picks. 9 of them will be tomorrow. So the Rams will add 9 players or more or a little bit less. Alexis, I gotta say, I'm leaning a little less here. And here's why. You have 4 5th-round picks from 161 to 177. To me, I see them trading 2 of them to maybe get back into the 4th round. That's the vibe I get.
I could see it.
So, off to a good start, I think. Could have been better. But again, like you said, like I've said, the Kobe Turner selection, I mean, that'll probably grow on us. And it's not hate, it's just we think it was a reach.
The Commanders drafted Ricky Stromberg, center out of Arkansas.
No.
Yeah. You know, I would have loved him. He wasn't going to fall, though.
Well, the funny thing is that everyone was saying that was crazy. You have Stromberg as your second center. Well, he went top 3 ahead of Whippler, who everyone was telling me was way better than Stromberg. I had a second round grade on Stromberg, and he went in the 3rd.
The Browns pick is in.
The Commanders love getting those. Didn't they? They got an offensive lineman you and I were really hoping would fall to the Rams a few years ago. I forget who it was.
Pierce Walker.
I think that's what it was.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Ooh, I love this pick by the Browns. They got Siaki Ika. Did I pronounce it wrong?
I was just going to look it up, but I think you actually nailed it.
Thank you. I'm sure I did too. He was my 3rd ranked defensive lineman.
Respect, Alexis. Respect.
Thank you.
I will say, backup plan for missing out on Stromberg if they decide to go center at any point. Olusegun Oluwatimi, the Michigan center.
The 49ers pick is in.
I'm sure this is probably Adebare. I swear to God.
I'll log off.
Nope. It's the first kicker of the draft. The 49ers select Jake Moody.
Oh my God. Okay. Moody is the best kicker in the draft, but here? The 49ers picked a kicker in the 3rd round. Now they also have another pick and 2 picks, by the way. So there's 3 picks left in the 3rd round. It's Vegas, the 49ers again, and then Minnesota. Like, am I missing something about Jake Moody? Is there some weird stat that I didn't know about?
It's just like, nope, he's God. Oh, man. You got the whole fan base laughing at them for picking a kicker.
Like, what am I missing?
That'll be fun to put in the ticker. I've been missing on a lot of these, Alexis, but I will not be missing on the 49ers selecting a kicker. That will live in the ticker for a little bit. It's Trey Tucker, who I believe is the wide receiver. Wait, he's not even the best wide receiver from Cincinnati. What is happening? Is he?
Well, you're thinking of Tyler Scott. I think they're pretty similar. I do think Tyler Scott's slightly better, but so that means we just got the 49ers and the Vikings. And then the 3rd round is over.
This is true. We'll have plenty of content up on this channel for you guys. Just letting you know, I'm going to be not getting sleep, spending all night breaking this whole video down, and I'm going to put it into highlights for anybody that missed. And I think I might record a video, like, you know, kind of just breaking down the picks, but I don't know. But Alexis and I will definitely have our compilation video with all the Rams reactions at the very end that I always cut at the end. We just won't have as dope of a... Remember that graphic I made the last time where you were doing this punch thing and I got you at the perfect time? It looked like you were punching me in the face.
I don't know if I remember. I mean, I believe you. I don't remember.
I'm going to send it your way because I thought it was good. Yeah, it was like a compilation of like all the Rams pick reactions when we were in the studio 2 years ago. Oh my God, that was 2 years ago. We're getting old. What the hell? That was 2 years ago. Oh boy. Let's see. Reaction. Ah, there it is.
I haven't gotten anything.
It's not a big picture, but you'll get the idea. It looks like you're punching me, kind of. Or it looks like I've been punched. It's just perfect. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
That graphic was perfect. I can't make a graphic that good again. And Adam's like laughing. So what led to that? I don't even remember.
I remember it was that there was a pick the Rams made that I hated, and I was like, I'm going to punch the wall. Remember?
Oh, okay.
And you were just like, you were also mad at the pick. So you were just like, oh my God.
Oh,
reacting.
yeah. I was back like this.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, well, I'll just punch the wall because Jake is already out of my way. But it looks in the picture like you just socked me right in the face.
Jake, you're not going to like this. The 49ers just drafted Cameron Latu, the tight end out of Alabama.
I mean, they're going to get a good player eventually. If it was Davis Allen, I would have been pissed. But it's not. So it's okay.
So that means the Vikings have to make the last pick in the third round. And then the draft for tonight is over. And I am going to bed because I've been awake since 5:30 this morning.
I feel that. Oh my God. The Vikings just took Mekhi Blackman. I liked him for the Rams. I was going to say, I felt like mock drafters had no idea what they were talking about when it came to Mekhi Blackman. I was seeing this guy going like 7th round. I'm like, there's no way. He's way too good of a player. And I'm a big fan of his game. That stings because I absolutely wanted him to go to the Rams. I had him in my mock. But that's the selection. Mekhi Blackman is a Viking. And that's
a wrap, guys, on the second and the third round. For the Rams fans in here, the Rams took Steve. I don't want to pronounce it wrong. I have Jake.
Avila,
the guard out of TCU in the second round. And in the third round, they took Byron Young, the edge rusher out of Tennessee, and Kobe Turner, the defensive tackle out of Wake Forest. Kind of a surprising second and third round, but Jake and I both have the Rams grade at a B+ so far.
Yeah, I mean, I think really what it came down to is the Rams got really good value for the first 2 picks, and they got a ton of picks. I mean, not a ton. Obviously, they only got 1, but the value there, you know, you go up in the 5th round, and you go up and you get a 4th round pick that you didn't have previously because of the Sony Michel trade that I didn't like. But anyway, point is, they get a 4th round for next tomorrow, so you're not waiting until the 5th round for the Rams to pick. It's a 26th, so it's a later one, but it made sense to trade down. They get a potential Pro Bowl talent at guard in Steve Avila. Then the next pick they get after trading down, they get Byron Young, who has a great story. He's 25 years old. I'm not worried about the age because he's a pass rusher. He's not a quarterback sitting behind Matthew Stafford like Hendon Hooker is. So if they got Hendon Hooker, the age would matter more. But they got Byron Young. I think he's going to add some juice off the edge. And then they go out and they get Kobe Turner, who really seems like a guy they just probably fell in love with throughout the process as a person and also as a player. I mean, just his work ethic, being raved about. He's a quick guy. I think he's going to fit into that rotation. Maybe he can start someday, but that pick I felt like was a bit of a reach. So ultimately, I think the Rams land. I'm going to give him an A-. I'll give him an A- because of the trades. If they just did this and didn't trade down or anything like that, I would have given him a B+ or worse. But to me, I think when you're able to secure those picks and set yourself up and have, now you have 4 5th-round picks, you have an additional 4th. I think that Snead did a good job. Could have done an excellent job if they got a Dave Award. Don't get me wrong, or Adibare. I can't even say his name now. Adibare. I can't believe he fell outside of day 2, but whoever gets him is going to get a steal.
I agree. And tomorrow's our long day. We'll be here from noon Eastern.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm ordering my pizza, and I don't care who knows, and I don't care who sees.
So, all right, guys.
Fabulous combination.
We got 9 picks tomorrow. We got 1 in the 4th. We got, 4 out of the 5th round. So that's 5. So then we have 2 more in the 6th. And we have 9 picks tomorrow. I don't have the list in front of me, and I don't feel like bringing it up. So 9 picks tomorrow. Rams are going to add a bunch of players. Be sure to tune in. This channel, this channel could be Downtown Rams. This could be Alexis's. This could be mine. Be sure to subscribe. Be sure to hit the thumbs up button if we gave you a good time tonight. We are over the 4-hour mark, so we're going to head out. We got to get ready for tomorrow, get some sleep. Probably not me, but that's going to do it. So appreciate you guys. We'll see you guys soon. Take care, folks. Later.
Thanks, guys.